good morning. Happy Friday. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. This is a little thing we call Nobody Likes Onions. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Flat Cat, can you do it today? Flat Cat and Flimsy. I want the two F's in charge. Flimsy and Flat Cat. The Fla sisters. Flimsy and flat crap. Can you imagine living with that stupid bitch? Got her. Okay. Oh, can we just have a nice one today? Hi, everybody. It's Rumble Friday, even though we're not on Rumble. I couldn't. Listen. The minute Rumble starts giving me trouble, I abandon Rumble. I don't, you think I'm going to sit there and fiddle with Rumble? No. Okay. I'm not doing the Rumble fiddlesticks dance today. Okay? Okay. We're on YouTube. Usually we're on Rumble. If we're ever not on YouTube, we'll be on Rumble. I guess. I don't know. What does it take to get suspended? Everybody gets a strike but me. Always a bridesmaid. Can I get a strike? I want a strike. Come on, Joe. Nobody ever even threatens to strike me. Like, I'll strike you, Melton. It's like, oh, you will? Promise? Promise? Anyway, look, I started getting today's show together, and I had a few people I wanted to talk about, and I started realizing they're all fat. Everybody's fat, including Chad and Angie Crumb. Anyway, I have a whole docket full of fat people to make fun of today, and we'll be doing it, and we'll be having it, and we'll be sucking it and fucking it, twisting it, and flicking it, licking it, and jabbing it. And stuff. Oh my God. Also, Steel Toe. I count Mooby as one of the fat people. Have you seen the chins dangling? Say whatever you want about Melton. They're not like turkey necking down here. You know what I mean? I may be fat, but it's all stapled to the bone. It's not just loose and flowing like some sort of whatever. Would you believe if I told you Steel Toe has 50 viewers? Like there was 78 waiting for this show to start. Steel Toe right now, 7 minutes into their program, has 50 viewers. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's pathetic. That show's over. Like, it's over. They don't even know, and they're still arguing like everybody else is smaller than them. It's like everyone has passed Steel Toe. Tukey gets more views than Steel Toe. Tukey will be the king of the hill. Watch. Tukey will be on top of the mountain, making it all happen. Anyway, hit the like button. Share the show. Give it to a friend. Go to when you wait till a coworker of yours goes to the bathroom, walk over to their desk. Open up Nobody Likes Onions on YouTube, hit subscribe, and just let it play and walk away from their desk. They'll come back and be like, who put this inappropriate show on? And they'll come back and they'll be like, whoa, but I do like it. And then they'll be a fan forever, okay? Anyway. That's just a silly dream of mine. You don't have to do it. Thanks to everybody on the wall for the wall sponsors. We should be caught up, I hope. I'm sorry, I signed off yesterday. It got a little ahead of me with the voice chat. There were some voice chats when I ended the show. They only have 70 viewers because April hasn't taken her top off yet. Whew. I don't know. I gotta watch and see what they're up to. What do they do on these sad Friday mornings? And then their whole show on Fridays is like, send in a link for $10 and then we'll watch it. And Good news for you, they can be N-word links because it's Rumble Only Friday. They really are proud of that over there. Like, don't forget it's Friday so we can say the N-word. And it's like, what the fuck? I don't know why you live all week to say the N-word. I don't know why you're like hyped up about it. Don't get me wrong. Every time I say it under my breath in traffic, I get a little rush. I'm only human. But, you know, I don't know. Hit the like button, everybody. You know, the sooner we get to 200, the sooner I don't have to bug you anymore. I don't want to be like Aaron and Steel Toe. They have shows a week old that can't hit 200 likes. So just hit it. Let's be done with it for Friday. I've given you overtime almost every day this week. I don't want to hear about it. We do a pro show over here, okay? What do we even start with? I think we got to start with Steel Toe. It just makes sense. Let's watch their little pre-show Friday routine. I love this. It's one of my favorite little bits.
Everybody, we get to say all the naughty stuff today.
Oh, no.
Did a swimmer die from a certain thing? Or no,
Yes.
surfer.
I'm missing again now.
Surfer.
They have to swim sometimes.
That's true. When they fall on their ass and a shark's about to eat them.
Fuck, now
We
what?
can finally talk about what we all think happened to Matthew Perry before he drowned.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Do more, you know, look, I know I'm sitting next to a friend super fan, and I'm not trying to, you know, besmirch the dead. But do more, and I can say this sentence fully in about 10 minutes when we go Rumble only. But do more commercials about how everyone should get vaccinated, dickface.
Yeah.
Look, I'm on your side.
I can't say the gay F word right now.
It's okay.
So.
In a minute.
The gay F word.
Give it a few minutes. Hit like on Rumble, hit like on YouTube. The nice thing about Rumble Friday is likes actually do something in the algorithm. I love it. I love Rumble Friday. Every time we do a Rumble Friday and I see that live viewership number tick up over 1,000, sometimes over 1,100, couple times over.
I mean, I hate every day I come in here and everything's different. Every day I come in here and everything's different. I mean, this was just working before the show. I got up at 2 a.m. and set up this great new bit for today. I don't even want to give it away yet. When somebody triggers it, I'll do it. But I had this great new bit. You're going to love it. And now I can't get my little mini camera to come. I'm getting real sick of this world. How do I'm like Mersh now, where I'm like troubleshooting live, but I don't want to do a fucking show where I don't have my thing. It's bad enough. I have 2 cameras up here now to make this work, and now that's not working. This is fucked. I don't understand. I mean, whatever. We'll make it work without it, but I just... How does this get fucked daily? You know? I'm trying to be a nice guy. I'm trying to be a real man. I'm trying to do a pro show. I work so hard. I do it all myself. Sometimes it just feels like people don't understand. I can't even... I'm too actually frustrated to even do the bit about being upset. It's very annoying. I mean, this just worked. It just fucking worked. So, like, what the actual fuck? There's a day of reckoning coming for NVIDIA, and I'm going to have their assholes. So I guess I have no way to fucking be on screen with the videos I'm playing today. I guess. Holy, I mean, like, what the fuck, man? I'm just trying to have a nice, how do you make that work? Sorry, give me one time. I want to make this work for everybody. I want to have a nice, who gives a shit? Let's just shut it down and go back to bed. Let's just shut it down and go back to bed. Anyway, I love that they like, they're chomping at the bit to say the F word and the N word all the time. They're just like, we can't say the gay F word for a few minutes. Wait till we'll rumble. It's like, why? I don't understand the need. I don't understand why it's in the back of your throat all the time. And this is from a guy who I think I probably drop a faggot here every, other show. Like, don't get me wrong. When it boils up in the back of your throat, it's a great word. It's a fun word to throw out there. These guys are like sitting on it. It's like in their pocket. They're like, ooh, we want to say it. Chrissy Mayer, too. Gino, too. They all like, I don't know. I don't even think they're like that untalented. It's like, but it makes you seem more untalented when you're like, can't we just say the N-word? It's like, I mean, I guess. Do you have anything else at all? Cole, member for 2 months. I'm a poor. Thanks for the free gifted. I didn't do anything. That was probably one of these fucking idiots. Mr. Panhandler, one question for you, Patrick. Will we be doing it today? Doing it real good. You more than one question, Panhandler, because I got an email from you overnight. As follows. Good morning, Patrick. Summer of hats? Just kidding. You can't let it go with these hats. I was watching your 24/7 stream channel earlier this morning, and you should too. Why watch another podcast? Did you know we're on all day? 24/7 over at the NLO 24/7 stream. There was a 5-minute clip of you discussing Bitcoin. It looks like it's from around the pandemic or the time you moved to Vegas. I'm older than you and a lot older than most of your listeners. Have you ever thought about doing a longer show on the topic? I'm assuming there's an episode on your overdose, but a lot has changed since the COVID regime. Anyway, I ask. I doubt many of the young pups would be interested in it or would be worth your time, but I wanted to ask. I'll go back to writing filthy AI chats, voiced by Little Miss Backpage, and raging about hats. Thank you. I love you. Panhandler. Look, I've done a million shows about Bitcoin. Everybody knows how I feel about it. I got into it in 2013. I buy Bitcoin every week. Every week I buy Bitcoin through Coinbase. I recommend you buy Bitcoin. Do you like being poor, you fucking idiots? I'm promising. I can't promise because who am I? But I promise. Everybody's been telling me Bitcoin's a loser since I bought my first Bitcoin at $60. I think it's $35,000 today. Okay, losers. I'm telling you, buy $10 a week, buy $5 a week, buy $25 a week, whatever you can afford. I don't know your budget. You can set up Coinbase to buy $5 of Bitcoin a week. You can't afford $5 on a flyer. Just what if I'm right? What if I'm telling you right now $35,000 Bitcoin might as well be zero, and that it'll be $1 million in 5 years or 10 years or whatever. Everyone just, my friend Mikey, Edinburgh Mikey, who's in the chat all the time. He bought some, it got up to 6,000. He's like, I should sell, right? It can't get higher than this. Are you all dumb? It can't get higher than this. And then I asked him, like, what are you talking about? He's like, 6,000 is pretty high, so it can't go higher than that. It's like, so you made up an arbitrary ceiling to your investment? 6,000 is pretty high, so it can't go higher. Oh, good point. Sell, idiot. Flimsy says buy Cardano and Bitcoin. Look, I used to own some Cardano. I think I own Ripple, Ether, and Bitcoin now. Oh, some Ray from stupid Rockfin. I don't know. Buy Bitcoin. I don't fuck around with other stuff. I'm telling you, the growth potential isn't there. Just get some Bitcoin. It's the safest one. And everybody out there who thinks like, oh yeah, crypto, Patrick. Bitcoin isn't crypto. Knock it off. You've let Jake Paul ruin your brain. I don't even know the difference between Jake Paul and Logan Paul. Oh, the sword and the scale. Yeah, ask Mike Boudet. I got him into Bitcoin, I think. Ask him how he's doing. I don't know. There's a million people I've made rich from Bitcoin. I do whatever you want. I love how you'll all buy like Apple stock and be like, oh, I'm happy with 11% growth every year. It's like, that is good. Have you looked into Bitcoin and seen what it does? Have you seen what that mouth do? Anyway, I don't have time to get into it. Buy it or don't, you suckers.
For 1,200, I get very excited. And then we like basically have no goal on Friday because it's Rumble Clip Friday. And every time someone sends a clip in, they send $5, they send a clip, we have to play it. They send $10 in a clip, we have to play it immediately. Stop what we're doing, play the fucking clip.
Okay, I can't imagine that. That's where they're at. That's where they're at financially. If you send in a link to a video and $5, they have to play it. If you send in a link to a video and $10, they have to drop everything they're doing and play it immediately. That's their Friday. That's their Friday. I want you to imagine if I did that, how quickly 6 of you assholes would take over this show. If I was like, for $10, you can make me do anything right now. You guys would be like, it's why we had to raise the price on the AI voice chats too. Partly it's just like everybody was just, it was nonstop insanity. And now, even though it's a little more, and even though I think net we probably make a little less because there's fewer chats, it does force the quality to go up a little bit. People are not just writing long diatribes, 9 characters deep, and a 5-minute interaction that they had to pay $4 for. So, look, we're figuring it out. We're having it. We're doing it. We have a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
But it is the first thing on their mind the minute they start the show. The goal. The goal. The goal. The goal. The goal. Oh, we don't even have to worry. And I love the cope that starts immediately like, guys, even though we haven't gotten shit yet today, the goal pretty much takes care of itself on Friday. I love that they're proclaiming a win already when we saw what happened yesterday. We know that these things aren't a given. We know these things aren't granted. We watched them yesterday beg and beg and beg for like 30 minutes and then only get like $80. And by the way, I think one of them was like a $75 donation. So it's like, how are you doing? How are you doing? Are you doing good?
Otherwise, it's like touch tunes.
Mm-hmm. It's,
you know,
you can skip ahead.
The 5, we'll get to it, you know, when there's a break in the action. The 10,
only losers in the middle of nowhere know what touch tunes is still. Remember touch tunes in your favorite podunk bar? It's a jukebox over in the corner. You connect to it with an app. You buy credits. Touch tunes. It's the kind of thing that's over in the corner at Stoney's. Look at his freeze frame. That's a great freeze frame for moves.
Play my shit, you asshole. I'm a paying customer.
Right
All right.
now.
Fair enough. So, Rumble Rants, paper. Now, remember, if you...
Oh, yeah, you could send Lance makes a good point. Pay Steel Toe to play the video of him challenging Patrick to a boxing match and the acceptance. Yeah, over on the NLO Clips channel, there's the video of the whole boxing timeline. Make him play that. That'd be great. That'd be really good. Cause look, every once in a while, these guys have meltdowns. Somebody sent me this clip from Steel Toe. I guess this was last week. I didn't know this, but this happened on their show last week. I had no
Now wait
idea.
a minute. I don't know who this is. I don't think this is Charlie.
Hit
But
the
I've
like
never
button.
seen this
Scared,
number
aren't you?
before. I am scared.
Ride packets.
What?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello? I couldn't understand who
They're the only radio show that, number one, they don't take, they used to take calls. Now it's all trolls, so they don't take calls. And he got mad. Remember, he lashed out at Citizen M for giving out the show call-in number. Not a personal number, not a Just the show call-in number. He lashed out and said his name, like, don't give out our call-in number. And then you call in and it goes, and you have to leave your name on a recording. And then it phones Mubi and tells him who's calling. And then he decides whether or not he's going to put you on the air on his cell phone. This is the big radio guy. This is the big radio guy who cannot figure it out. He cannot figure out any aspect of production value. Lighting, cameras, audio, phone calls, chats on the screen, any sort of participation. He's downloading wonky apps to randomly draw winners for prize nights. It's, when does it end? I love this. I love his whole setup. It's the most low rent, janky ass radio setup. And I guess this is what flies in Minnesota. I guess you really drill down to it and you're like, yeah, when you live by a frozen lake and everything in your sphere of influence is dated AF, you're literally reciting movies from the 90s nonstop all day. You're bragging about how you just watched Cloverfield for the first time. You can't stop saying the F word and the N word and giggling about it. I mean, this is like 90s level edgelord shock jock shit.
This was.
Kiki.
Watch April and Mubi's body language. That's all I'm going to say. I know you don't know what's happening yet. Look at their body language. They're a little scared right now, okay? Because they're getting a call and they don't know who it's from. That's what's happening. So they're a little trepidatious.
What?
Kiki. To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hello? I couldn't understand who this was.
Kiki.
What?
It's E.T.
Yeah, VP.
Oh, hi.
Just wondering if you're going to watch your comedy set. Just wondering if you're going to watch your comedy set on Onion tomorrow.
Watch my comedy? I don't have a comedy set.
Okay. The caller says, I wondered if you're going to watch your comedy set on the Onions tomorrow. And Aaron goes, my comedy set? I don't have a comedy set. I don't have a comedy set. Now just watch their body language. Watch it happen. Watch them shrink up before your very eyes. I don't remember. He said, I don't have a comedy set. Remember that.
14 minutes you did at the bar the other night. You're not going to watch it on NLO tomorrow?
Oh, he did way more than that.
Ew.
Wow. How quickly that switched. Hey, are you going to watch your comedy set on Onions tomorrow? Comedy set? I don't have a comedy set. Really? You didn't do 14 minutes at the bar the other night? April immediately. He did way more than 14 minutes. We went from I don't have a comedy set to actually it's a really long comedy set. Actually, he did way more than 14 minutes. Whoa. What a recollection. That's crazy how a minute ago, he didn't have a comedy set, and now it's, all right, don't undersell it. It was more than 14 minutes of a comedy set. Oh, okay.
Gross. You watch that show?
So now Aaron goes, ew, gross. You watch that show? I mean, Aaron, check the views. Scurbird, Aaron.
What's your IQ? Have you taken a test?
Yeah, I watched it. Fuck yeah,
Dude,
I watched that show.
I would not say fuck yeah to that one. That's kind of sad. Like that's
Watch the body language. Just wait for it. Watch them shrink up.
Dude, I wouldn't say
pretty
dude.
it's pretty silly.
Movie.
It's pretty
Dude.
silly if you watch that show, buddy. I mean, you got to do a
So Aaron is now going into panic mode. He knows he can't just hang up on this caller. That'll look bad. That'll look like he's not in control. But he also cannot let this guy talk and put out information on his channel, on where he controls. He controls his channel and what goes out over his airwaves very tightly. That's why he doesn't allow calls. And he controls his chat. If you say something he doesn't like in his chat, if you tell people Melton's covering this, go watch, any of that kind of thing, loses his mind, ban, block. You can't disseminate actual information in Aaron Imholtz's sphere of influence. That's his distortion field. He controls it. Don't go over there and tell his fans that he's got racist stand-up comedy somewhere over there. Ian Hawk says he's hovering over the hang-up button. Of course he is. But again, he's in a pretty precipitous place because he knows he can't just hang up. That looks bad. But he also knows I can't let this guy talk. So now begins the constant talking over the guy. And again, watch April. It's going to get real. Whatever. No, you're dumb. What a loser. It's going to get like that in a minute.
Little bit. You got to do a little bit better. You got to do a little bit better than that.
And the shrimp,
Ew, do you really think that that's good?
What a gay phone
Oh, this
call.
guy's great. You really think that's
Here she goes. Watch her.
good? Oh, you poor thing.
I'm not feeling any.
Whoa! Crossed him. That as soon as he sang "Movie" and the Scrimp, I don't even know who this caller is. Mwah. As soon as he started going, "It's time for movie and the Scrimp," she's like, "Ew, you think that's good? That doesn't bother us." That's what's happening.
Heat here. I'm just thinking about all the pussy this guy's not
This
getting.
guy, he is elbowed.
I mean, what in the fuck? These guys are insane with their references. Oh, you think Melton's good? You must not get pussy. Hold on. DK says this was him? I thought it was E.T. It's DK? No way. So as soon as you start singing "Movie" in this Scrimp, they're like, oh, you don't get pussy. It's like, right. Because we all know that's what makes the man over in the Imholt house. Are you getting pussy, bro? Do you even lift?
Deep in pussy. Oh, my God.
Oh, you're right.
Is that the roofer talking? Is that the roofer?
Is that the roofer talking? Okay, that's funny. Is that the roofer talking?
We're talking who cleans up the eggy mess.
Oh God,
The
you
roofer?
are you gotta,
What kind
dude.
of try-hard
You
are
gotta
you?
update it. You gotta
What kind of try-hard are you? Did you not roof with your father while Movie played video games? Did you not go on a rant about how you had to clean up eggy mess that the babies were crawling in? We didn't make that up. You think we all came in one day and went, what's the craziest thing we could ever say about them? That Aaron and the babies won't stop vomiting everywhere because they keep touching the gross, eggy, raw egg trash. You think we made that up? You think we pulled that out of our asses? No, your wife, your second wife, came on live and started telling everybody one day how she has to constantly clean up vomit and raw eggs because the babies get in the trash and eat the eggs. The babies. My babies eat my egg trash. And they're like, oh, get out. Oh, you're doing that? You're doing that? Oh, it's like, no. You're doing that. You're doing that. We learned it from you. It's like poor Savvy C, bless her heart. It's like, you guys are making fun of my dead daughter. It's like, no. You came in here going on about your dead daughter. Do you think we dug into a random chat person and found out about their recently deceased little girl and then went, bah, ha, 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 ha. No. You came in the chat, spurging out, telling us all about your dead baby. Stop coming in and telling us about your babies. Our babies are in the eggs. Our babies are on the shrimp. Our babies are dead. Don't board my baby. Please don't board my baby. Don't board my baby now. Okay. The point is, no one cares about your babies. Everybody in this chat probably has a dead friend or dead relative or dead parent or dead baby. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Did you see what happened to Disgracie? You know, She can't stop running around telling everybody her kid didn't eat glue. It's like we don't know your kid or his glue habits. But the fact that you're running around and cannot stop yelling, my kid doesn't eat it pasted. My kid doesn't eat it pasted. Don't say my boy eat it pasted. He didn't eat it pasted. You guys need to stop saying my boy eat it pasted. It's like, I never really thought about it, but I'm beginning to think your boy can't stop guzzled pasted. I think he's housed pasted. I think he can't stop. Just whole glue sticks. You know, I can't imagine. I can't imagine.
Updated, buddy.
Do you understand that that's not an insult to be a roofer and somebody who cleans?
Do you understand? So arms crossed, defending it. Do you understand? That's not an insult to say that I roof and clean. It's like your job title is GM of Steel Toe Media. You know, I get it. We're in a gig economy, but you shouldn't have to roof and clean up floor frittatas in your spare time. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know how it works. I hope you're getting paid well.
Oh, oh my God! He did a 5-head joke.
That's original.
Oh, this guy's good. This guy.
I don't know how I'm gonna recover.
I can see where this guy would like that level of a show.
Wow.
5-head joke.
So now he's trying to equate. DK, I've never made a 5-head joke in my life, so no offense. Now he's trying to equate this show and our level of comedy with this 5-head joke. We did one joke about her forehead when my wife pointed out that she does have a very large forehead. I've never stooped down to that. We don't really sit here and dwell on her forehead. Okay? Although we could spread a blanket out and, have a picnic. So he's like, oh, that's why he likes NLO, that level of humor. It's like, no. Don't lump DK in with me. We like DK, but I'm higher tier humor than 5-head jokes. We don't do 5-head jokes over here. That's these shows down here. They kind of do 5-head jokes.
Oh my, hold on. I think that one might do me in.
Yeah, that one's going to give a heart attack.
I think that one might do me in.
She really got fucking wounded by this. She doesn't uncross her arms for another 10 minutes. I mean, she crossed them and just is locked.
Finally.
Boy. And he could barely get it out, too. He's like,
did he hang up?
He finally hung up on him. You saw him hang up.
He's like, and I'm like, what? I couldn't.
I wasn't ready to be done with that.
Then Aaron pretends like you couldn't talk. He couldn't even get it out. We didn't even hear him. He just kept going. It's like, then how were you rebutting everything? You heard him fine. You sat there and rebutted everything he said point by point. Now you're going to pretend like he couldn't talk. I didn't even understand what he was saying. He was just like, oh, is that why you systematically went against every point he said? Because you couldn't understand it? Okay.
Going to insult me. Could you please insult me in like a clear...
Well, listen to what he said, though. Like, his insults to me. He's like, is that the roofer and the girl who cleans up messes? Oh, yeah. I help my father roof things, and I clean up.
I help my father roof things. It's not about helping your father roof. It's about that you do all the manual labor in the house. We watched yesterday. You had to leave the show for 10 minutes to take out the trash. Whew.
My family's messes so they can have a nice home. What a terrible person I am.
That is brutal.
She cleans up her family's messes so they can have a nice home. Where's that home? Where's that nice home? Because all we've seen is the natural oak, beige carpeted hellhole that you take pictures from sometimes. That's all I've seen. Where's the nice home? Do you keep that private? This looks like a goddamn linoleum trailer factory. Every time you post pictures of your house, I'm like, oh, is this a Cracker Barrel lobby or some sort of, wood panel shop?
Oh, buddy. Oh.
You're right. He swims in pussy.
Oh, that guy is good.
Wow.
Their metric for success.
Calhoun says, Jesus, we need better trolls.
That is remarkably sad.
Oh no, the reviews are in. They're calling him Charlie 2.0.
Oh, what a faggot.
Oh, that.
Whoa. Now, remember, this is last week. They're dropping that F-bomb left and right. What a faggot. What a faggot. Then you cut to today's show. They're like, we can't say that word yet. We got to wait till we're on Rumble. These guys, all of them, Ray, Kevin, Steel Toe, this fake controversy they all make, like, I mean, it's like they're trying to put themselves over as edgelords. Like, guys, we say the F word and the N word, but we can't do it here. Join us on Rumble. No, you can. Your girl just got really emotional and lashed out. If you think April's not hurt and emotional, April doesn't get like this. Oh, yeah, and did you hear his insult to me? Like, roofing's a bad thing. I like to roof. I like to clean after my family. What a faggot. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's like Chad. You hurt. You hurt. Hurt people, hurt people.
That guy is rough.
Oh, no, we're getting a call? I don't know if these are authorized this early. Hello?
Patrick, this is DK.
Oh, hi.
I just wanted to see if I just wanted to fill you in on the phone call.
Yeah.
If you wanted to hear it, I don't.
Yeah, let's
No,
go.
I had to use a fake Kiki voice when I called in because he has a caller ID on his phone.
Yeah.
And I mumbled like, "This is Kiki, darling," or something, and he picked up and said, "I couldn't understand you." And then I tried to have a real conversation about, why his show sucks, and he started just, like you said, talking over, and then I just started trying to get as many insults as I could in before he hung up on me because I knew it was coming. He was trying to get off and trying to find a good way to dump me.
Yeah, as soon as he knew you were against him, he wouldn't let you talk.
Yeah, but he was, just doing what you said, talking over me, but I had a bunch more, and I kind of did a lot of it on the cuff because I didn't think he'd pick up on that phone number you gave. So I was kind of, my Kiki impersonation was so bad that surprised he did, but he's dumb. So
but
it was fun.
You definitely got to him. April got emotional.
Yeah, he was trying to go off on me, and I'm no. It was a great call, and I loved hearing her in the background going, "What's he saying? What's he doing?"
Well, look, DK, I'd love to. I don't have any Kiki bucks, but I'd love to award you 7 bubble bucks.
Love it. I love the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you. DK, everybody. DK. In what?
That guy is rough. And imagine
that guy is rough. So now they're gonna tell you. Now they're gonna probably spend 20 minutes coping about it.
I called. And
imagine calling and being proud that you like a really shitty show that's about other shows.
Not even that. Like, fine, you like somebody's retarded show, but do you hear yourself? The insults you try to sling are so sad.
Hey, April.
Yeah.
5 head.
Wow. We have 4 heads here.
There.
Good comeback, Ape. Good comeback. Mycroft says, fun fact, the term faggot is a Minnesota term is a slang term in central Minnesota for an aspiring radio host who challenges naysayers to a sparring in a fitness closet. I do believe that. He took another he took a photo last night again of his empty boxing gym with his gloves. He sets his gloves up like dolls on the ring, like poses them and takes photos every week. Again, this is like the fat girl loop. I get in the car every morning before work and take the same photo of me in my driver's seat every day. Same angle, same photo every day, same photo. We all know a girl who does this. And I said girl. I stand by that. Men are generally not affected by this disease. That's why it's so much more disturbing when you do see a guy who takes copious selfies every day. It's like, that ain't right. A woman who takes selfies every day, we just, we get it. You're a victim of society, torn asunder internally by the world's expectations and unrealistic pressures to conform to traditional beauty. Pussies. Pussies. Anyway, when you see women do it, it's like, all right, fucking girls. You see a guy taking selfies every day, you're just like, is this? He ain't right. He ain't right. But even when you see a woman who like takes, I've seen this several times in my life. It's so disturbing. Every day, the same photo in the same place, in the same position, in the same angle, in the same light, from the same perspective, every fucking day. It's like, I don't know if we need this. Flip book of your sadness documented for the world to see. You know. And that's what it feels like when Aaron goes to the gym. Every Thursday, he takes the same picture of an empty gym. And now I'm in his head about it. So last night when he posted his sparring photos from his big Thursday night beating up children, he wrote, not to trigger another meltdown, but this is my gym and I just finished sparring. It's like he's thinking about it now because he knows we're watching. And it's corrected his behavior a little bit. He knows when he does it that it's compulsive. It's like Ray. Ray admitted yesterday on Twitter, fighting with Ray. And we'll cover this next week. We'll 100% be sniping this Ray-Chad idiotic contest battle of the lowest wits in comedy. We'll be covering it all next week. I can't even spend any more time on it this week. But Ray's even like, I know it's dumb and it's a bad idea and I'm just going to look bad and indulging Chad and it doesn't make any sense. But I'm still going to do it. It's like, good job, Ray. I hope you die, dude. I hope you fucking die. No one that dumb deserves to roam the earth. This is the same thing I told the dinosaurs 1.5 million years ago. I hope you all die, dude. I hope you all die, dude. You little tiny armed bitches roaming the earth thinking you know everything. Watch out, bitch. Asteroid. So, no, I hope you die. I can't handle anybody that dumb. You're like, there is nothing in it for me, and I'm going to look bad no matter what, but I'm in. And you're like, Ray needs cash. Ray makes the same. It's not going to, first of all, how much is the prize? Nobody knows. What are the rules? Nobody knows. How many rounds? Nobody knows. How many jokes per round? Nobody knows. This will be dog shit. Mark my word. Kevin Brennan trying to organize anything. This is going to be like, they're going to show up and they're going to be like, okay, go. Do the roast. Okay, go. What are we doing? How are we doing it? Or, no, you're going to go and then, wait, are you going to go take turns? Or are you going to, we'll mute you for a minute? How's it going to, nobody's thought about it. We just thought things get organized on their own in the ether. Hello?
Dude, it's not going to be a clusterfuck.
It's going to be shit, Earl. Earl, I can't stand your little fence sitting anymore, okay? You got 1 week to send me your dick for the wall. You got 1 week to send me your dick for this wall.
Dude, you've already got the dick.
I don't have it saved. I don't have it.
Well, I'm going to send it to you right now, but I'm the celebrity judge in this roast battle. I'm going to make sure it's above board.
Okay, how does it work? What's the format?
You go tit for tat. It's
how many rounds? How many rounds? How many jokes? These guys haven't been told that. You're making that up right now.
Dude, you know me. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a bullshitter. It's three jokes, 3 rounds.
When did that get decided by who?
Dude, that's what I told Kevin how to do it.
Chad was on his stream last night, idiot, going like, we're going to have 1 minute of me and then 1 minute of Ray. Winner take all.
I don't know, dude.
You're dumb. Like, that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows what it is. Nobody even knows what it is. And you're all going like, they all need the money. What's the prize? What's the prize? You got Chandler who sent in 500. You got Vaping Dago sent in 200. Kevin's pocketing all that. He's going to give somebody $250 for winning. He's going to take the 1,000. And like, there's no format, there's no rules, there's no prize announced, there's no anything. This is dumb. This is dumb. Shut up. Shut up. You know I'm right. You know this is clown school.
100% it is, dude. Who gives a fuck who has more Patreon members than the next guy?
Who brought that up? Nobody's even talking about that. What are you? Don't get defensive. Out of nowhere, you go. Who cares who has how many Patreons?
I have 19 Patreon subscribers.
Okay, Earl, I can't. Send me your dick, please. I can't do this. Go to bed. Go to bed. I can't with this guy this late at night. Can we please? Can we fucking please? I shouldn't be this stressed out this early in the program. We're not even.
Check a cat tonight. No. I don't comment on Scrimps, Highland Scrimps 5-head. However,
What the
April's
fuck?
Puss Mound and Piss Flaps that reek of warm Philly onion and chives cream cheese and blown out gapping banana cannon are fair game.
That's not me.
I love a good bagel and schmear.
I'm getting stressed out. I need a companion. I need somebody. Is there anything that can make me feel better about myself today while I do the program? Oh, okay. I like that. I'm going to have a little cat friend like Mersh. I'm going to have a little cat friend with me for the rest of the show. And that way, you motherfuckers, if you ever start getting on to me, I just look down at my little cat buddy and go, "Oh, I think you girl. Come on. Come on. It's cool to have little kitten friends." And a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Yeah, I'm having a little cat friend. What's her name? I don't know. This one is Fuzzy, what's it? Fizzy Biscuit. Jizz Biscuit. This is my cat, Jizz Biscuit. Cats. Men with cats, Whew.
I can't believe it.
Hobo Chili says, this is Charlie's understudy.
It was worse than that somehow.
Ooh,
it was so
man.
far beneath a Charlie even.
That guy was rough.
Was that guy did he really think that was good?
Oof. Yike.
I mean, you don't get to just keep saying, oof. Whoa, that was rough. Oof. Yike. He said yike.
Yike?
Yikes. That was
no,
bad.
not yikes, just one yike.
Yeah, we heard it, Abe. We heard it. Circle back and mention it again.
He's like, "Are you going to watch your stand-up set?" I'm like, I mean, look, I killed and the whole thing went very well. So, I mean, yeah, if Patrick needs some lessons because he's not a comedian anymore. He doesn't get bookings.
I think people really think that. I think people think I don't get booked. I think people really think I'm out there emailing. I'm trying. God, I wish I could get booked. Every day I contact 10 clubs, like, please. And I just don't get booked. I haven't tried to get booked for a comedy show in over a year. No one wants to be a comedian. Look at every comic in this sphere and tell me what would attract me to that. The space has become a joke. The space has become laughable. Aaron Emholt thinks he does stand-up. Okay? So, yes, I have excused myself from the pool. And again, I have next year I have a calendar with 6 headlining stand-up dates that I probably will be calling and canceling because ew. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Is this Patrick?
Yes.
Oh, hi, Patrick. It's Marty from California. I was just calling in because I heard Earl calling in about Ray and him judging that show. Maybe you're not aware, but Ray was just on MLC yesterday morning screaming about how he wants to be able to do his complete comedy set uninterrupted. And that's not that's not a roast, a battle.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, neither one of these guys even know what they're doing yet, but they're both in. You know what I mean? Nobody even knows what it is, but they're both in.
Right. And Ray is completely trying to derail it because he knows he's going to get his ass handed to him. Well, both of them are, but they're both, well, Ray for sure is not equipped to do any of that, but he knows he's going to be embarrassed. So I think he's just trying to back out of it somehow. But it sounds like Kevin's going to force him into it. But yeah, no, that is a complete joke. But the other thing is this movie thing. I don't know who I hate more, him or Ray. I don't know anything about boxing, but are his arms, if he's a boxer, are his arms supposed to be more atrophied than the crippled guys?
No, I'm the one with toothpick arms and legs, remember?
Well, well, you could just stomp on him, but he is so out of it. I mean, he really needs to be punched right in the throat.
I mean, he doesn't.
I can't stand that guy.
He can't be that unaware. He knows that he's a complete loser. Like, there's no way he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah. And talking over that guy, that was hot. He is so. And the other thing is, April, I don't think, she doesn't know anything about anything, maybe roofing, but I think that Mubi made a script for her, like of the appropriate radio things she could say. Because if you pay attention to what she says, she just gives these quick little quips and then looks over at him like, was that okay?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Anytime they're being attacked, they come together. You see how he's like, if you look now, he's like facing her and looking for approval. Like, we hate this guy, right? We're in this together. But the minute, like the chat tries to divide them, they throw each other under the bus. It's so good.
It's so hot. And he folds his arms up like a pretzel, like inside out. I don't know how he does that. It's like double jointed, which isn't a real thing for your elbows. But he's worse off than Johnny Crutches.
Yeah, he must be.
And he's not diagnosed with anything.
Good at masturbating with those rubber Johnny arms.
Oh, God. Yikes. Well, thanks, Patrick.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you listening.
I
always good to hear from the ladies. That was a woman, right? All right, let's let him finish this cope session.
Nobody books him. So, I mean, I guess
maybe
I would
at
watch
the way station.
I
like that joke doesn't even make sense. Nobody books Melton. He doesn't do stand up. Maybe at the way station. Oh, fuck. People do book him at the way station. Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you get booked at the way station. Fuck. Oh, shit. I got booked at the way station, dog.
I would honestly watch Rekieta's set. That was probably the biggest killer.
Oh.
I mean, he was your headliner. He was your replacement headliner. I hope he did well. Aaron's like, probably the best set of the night was Rekieta's set. The guy who did it for the first time ever. The guy who did it for the first time ever was your headliner. That already is a garbage show. And look, this isn't a slam to Nick Rekieta. It's your first time. I guarantee you it was okay, but mostly shit. In front of your fans, it probably went great. It probably was a good night out. I'm not saying people didn't have fun at this show. I'm not saying they didn't have a good time. It seemed like a real racist jamboree. Everyone seemed to have a bang-up time. All I'm saying is it's insane to rip people off and put a guy who's never done stand-up in his life up as a headliner. And then Mubi, the guy who just says he killed it, says that the open mic headliner, first time up ever, had the best set of the night. After he just told you he killed. So Johnny Crutches, pro comedian. Lila Hart, flown in, pro comedian. Aaron M. Holt, experienced broadcaster, pro comedian. And the best set of the night was Nick Rekieta, first time half hour comedian. Super cool flex. I'm not even sure what the flex is here. You killed it and crushed it, but a first timer did better. I don't know how to even reconcile that in my brain.
Of the night,
I had to upload and send Rekieta's set to him so that he could have it, and I listened back to it. That shit's funny as hell, and you're in there too. I kept your set before him.
Rekieta did
Very
say,
funny.
Now he has a set again. Remember at the beginning of the call? Stand-up comedy set. I don't have a stand-up comedy set. Then immediately April was like, he did a long set. And now she's like, I sent him your thing and I kept your set in there. Hold on. He doesn't have a stand-up comedy set. He said it. Stand-up comedy set? I didn't do I don't have a stand-up comedy set. Then he goes on to tell you how he killed it. I killed it. I crushed. Sold out crowd. I killed it. Long set. Great set. Hold on. You started this whole thing out going, I don't have a comedy set. Wait. I gotta calm down. DK gifted 10 memberships, by the way, after giving us that hilarious call. Unnecessary, DK, unnecessary. But I tell you what, help yourself to a cat. Oh my God, we're getting infested in here. De La for Jizz biscuits, biscuits. This is for cat food. It's getting real bad luck boys in here. It's getting real.
Ricada said that he watched his set back.
Okay.
And he said two things. He said, I went really long.
Yeah. For telling zero jokes.
And he said, I thought there were some good jokes in there. And
there weren't. Aaron, I'm not kidding you or trolling you. This isn't a bit. You know, I mean, whatever. You're the best. We know. You didn't tell a joke. He's like, there were some really good bits in there. No. Go back and just show me a bit. Show me one bit from that set. Identify one bit, one prepared comedy joke that you prepared. Not you standing on the stage trying to get everybody to chant the N-word. One bit. Just one. Give me one bit. You started and finished a complete bit. I dare you. I dare you in that 14-minute set. It doesn't exist. Hello.
Yeah, Patrick, this roast battle has the potential to be as good as Stevie Lou versus Riot Katsu Rivera's fight.
It doesn't. And look, I was hard on you during that, but I get it. He was pounding his chest saying he was going to beat your ass, and he has all this experience, and you guys pretty much look the same. Like,
yeah, my ribs still hurt when I smoke weed and cough. So he got me a couple good times.
Did you get him at all?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is
someone
he
brought
sore?
up a good point. Yes, in the ribs, but he was wearing a face mask that had a metal bar over the front. I didn't realize that. I was using an open-faced head mask, so he was kind of using a cheating headgear.
Yeah, next time you should make a whole bodysuit out of a cheese grater.
Fuck, another one. All right, buddy.
All right, thank you. Stevie, looking for you. Okay. We don't have time for silly stuff today. It's a big Friday on the show.
he goes, the second thing I noticed was, oh my God, that was really racist.
Super racist. It was very.
Listen.
Really long.
He
and
did.
he said, I thought there were some good jokes in there. And he goes, the second thing I noticed was, oh my God, that was really racist.
Super racist. It was very funny, though.
It's not an illusion. They're telling you what it is. They're not hiding it. They're not pretending. The pinnacle of comedy for them is the N-word. The zenith of laughs for Chrissy Mayer, Gino Bisconte, and Aaron Emholt is racist. Child, again, I understand it. You say the N-word, you get, oh, you're not supposed to. You're 40. You're all 40. Gino's 50. It's like, and I know Keanu watches. I know Gino watches. It's like, I don't know you, and I don't have a dog in the fight. I've never explicitly gone after Gino and Keanu. Don't you want to do better? Isn't it sad? Isn't it weird to be like, the other thing I noticed about our whole show, so racist. And she's like, oh my God, so racist, but really funny. And they just, I mean, that's what they said.
He said, I thought there were some good jokes in there. And he goes, the second thing I noticed was, oh my God, that was really racist.
Super racist. Very funny, though.
Super racist. Yeah, man. I look. If that is all you have and the best you can do, it's fine. I think there's a crack in the armor maybe with Keanu. She seems part human. Don't you want to be better? Don't you want to move past that baseline, basic level 1? I mean, like this week, I get like put Gino and Aaron on a show. 3 minutes will go by and they'll be giggling over the N-word. It's like apropos of nothing. It's not even like relevant. If it comes up organically somehow, okay. No, they search for it. Like they're like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. And they just giggle like it's so silly. It's so silly. So racist. Cool. Yeah, when I on Monday, Tuesday, when we played their stand-up, and I was like, we're going to watch Aaron Emholt's racist stand-up. He wrote, he has to attack me and cope, trying to attack me and act like he's woke. No. It is racist. You just said it. I didn't even know this. This was last week. You admitted it was racist last week. Your dumb second wife just went, so racist, but so funny. So racist, but so funny. Yeah. Somebody in the chat said it perfectly. I wonder why you're not allowed back at your church. Like, so racist and so funny. Do you ever walk up to your pastor and just go, I bet you don't get any pussy? This guy, right? He's acting like a real faggot. He doesn't even get pussy. Oh. How's it work? How's it work at the church? Do you jizz on the communion cracker and call the minister a faggot? Turn around and yell at the whole congregation, you guys don't even get pussy. Steel toe. Yeah.
It's very on brand.
Oh no, the mood is calling him nobody books onions. Oh. See.
They always react to their chat like it had some effect. Oh no. Tin Boob Sunday is saying he's nobody books onions. Aw, see? See what? See somebody in your chat said something? He acts like it's a manifested truth that came to be. He's like, fuck 622 in the chat says nobody books him. Aw, see? It's like, oh yeah, I guess because somebody said it. Now I see that it's true. Somebody said he's so fat he's glued to his chair and he never even gets up. That's sad. That's sad. See? It's like, yeah, I guess if one of your idiot protected chat members who isn't allowed to know truth says it, then it must be a true thing. I can't. He's like, you got to get some new material. I mean, he said something about her roofing and picking up eggy scrimp. And he's like, you got to get some new material. Meanwhile, she's like, no, he doesn't. There's nothing wrong with roofing and picking up eggs out of your family's teeth. There's nothing. It's a good living. It's a solid living, picking up eggs out of the roof and going to the children and tiling their teeth.
So why did the chicken cross the road N-word, ha 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 ha. A rabbi, a priest, and Adolf Hitler walk into a bar, N-word, ha ha ha.
A rabbi, a priest, and Adolf Hitler walk into a bar, N-word. Yeah, that is their whole thing. I think there is something wrong with it. Can we reboot the AI? It's got dust in it or something.
So why did the chicken cross the road? N-word, ha 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 ha. A rabbi, a priest, and Adolf Hitler walk into a bar, N-word, ha ha ha.
Hiya ha ha. Hiya ha ha. Believe it or not.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a Micheal Ray Bower update. And he talks about the onions.
Yo, everybody out there in my Hey Bower YouTube channel land. First off, I just want to say I love.
What is on the lens? Do these guys not have access to the same visuals we do? Is your screen broken? Like, you can see. Same thing we say to everybody all the time. You've seen videos, right? You've seen videos. I mean, you know what I don't go do? Get fresh mayo every day and just across my camera lens. These guys wouldn't know contrast ratio if it bit them in the dick. I mean, how do you get it to look this Vaselined up? Is it just retard jizz? Is it the film of retard jizz that's on everything that these guys have in their house? I imagine everything in his house is just a thin film of low chromosome sperm all over everything. Glasses, pots, pans, walls, sheets, TV, remote, cameras, computer, doorknobs, windows, dials, knobs on everything, air conditioner buttons, light switch, just a thin film of really dumb sperm and just jizz DNA, just swimming in circles, relishing in its own tard juice.
Love y'all, appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. Sorry if my screen's a little bit blurry, but
Burry?
Who cares?
Who cares? Get a cloth. So they see it and this is his only job. Every day he's like, I'm thinking about doing a podcast in a week and a half. Sorry, the screen's blurry. Who cares? I mean, you do nothing. You do nothing. Every week you upload 6 minutes of video. That's all you do. That's all you do. You can't wipe the lens in between rolling around your futon. What the fuck, man? It really baffles me. It hurts. Hey, take some pride in yourself. Get him a Jordan Peterson book. Let him learn how to make his bed.
I just wanted to give you all an update. Today is November 1st, and I wanted to give you guys an update about my channel.
There's always an update, but there's never anything coming. It's like Chad. I just want to give you guys an update on all the new stuff I'm working on. Yeah, you never see any of it, but he's working on it real hard.
I will be scrubbing a bunch of videos in the next week and rebranding and doing a few things for the channel and hopefully presenting my podcast before the end of the month, which I am now allowed to officially do. And
so he's been under this delusion lately that he's being watched by SAG-AFTRA, and he doesn't want to get kicked out of SAG-AFTRA, and that his videos are causing problems for him with the union, and this is why he's not getting any work in Hollywood. He really thinks he's not getting work because of his numerology videos and his conspiracy theories. So he's going to take all that stuff down off his channel and rebrand to play ball with Hollywood. I'll stop talking about what's going on and all the evil and all the numerology and how Hollywood controls the aliens and the science. You know, I'll stop. I'll play ball. I'm ready to work. You know, he's got a million excuses for like why he's not in stuff. He thinks it's because he's not vaccinated. He refuses to like kowtow to the man and get the vax and all this stuff. Meanwhile, now he's ready to play ball. Now he is ready to suck up to the man. Okay, I'll delete all my videos and I'll only talk about SAG approved topics. Okay, he's got a new agent. He's got a comeback in the works.
Yeah, so get your memberships in because some of the videos are going to be members only, and then we're going to go from there. But I just wanted to say I'm sorry I haven't been able to put a home movie or a video maybe the last week or do a live stream. Maybe I did it a week ago, last Saturday I think it was. But I've been focusing on my Raider channel. I've been rebranding and doing some things for that one as well. And I just got finished doing a live stream for 4 hours because they fired our head coach. And
look at that light in the background.
These lights will guide me home. I don't want this to bleed into that channel because they're kind of like different channels.
Then how would it bleed in?
But it is what it is. I just wanted to be honest and transparent with my life, who I am, what I'm dealing with, what I'm doing. But for now, I wanted to leave this as this. I need your guys' suggestions for some content.
Wow, it is Chad. It is Chad. He never does anything. I don't even know how these ideas exist simultaneously in a brain like Chad or Bower. I'm working on a lot of stuff. I got a new podcast coming out. I'm building a studio. Lots of stuff going on behind the scenes. Also, I need ideas for content. You just got done telling us you had all this stuff in the works. And you were doing all this stuff. I'll never forget 6 months ago, remember? John and Chad are going to do a show. Opie and Chad are talking. They're going to do a show. Right. I know, Chad. I know. I can't believe it's not going. I can't believe it hasn't taken off. I'm sure the studio's right around the corner. He's got a lot of ideas. Remember, he had an afternoon show he was going to do. Chad's got a lot of stuff cooking. Also, Chad would love to know if you have any ideas that he could use. Do you guys have any ideas for podcasts? Please email me. How do those two ideas exist in the same brain? I've got so many ideas and things coming up. Also, if anyone has any ideas, please get them to me. It's coming soon. Everything's coming soon. It's going to be really, really cool and big.
How you would like to see it on this channel, some of your ideas, what topics to be covered. Again, I'm putting together a list and I'm trying to do my best. Doesn't mean all of them will make it. But I want to know what makes you happy being a friend or a fan of mine and what you would like to see moving forward. Again, I don't have the best computer. I don't have the best technology, the best locations.
Every fucking week, the same excuses. Sorry I haven't done a video. Sorry I haven't been around. I've been getting ready. I got a lot of stuff coming. You're about to get flooded with content. Also, does anybody have any ideas for content? Also, even if you do, I don't have a way to get it out to you. My computer and my phone are bad. All right, that's it for me. That's his update every fucking week. Every goddamn week. I'm working on a lot of stuff. Does anybody have any ideas? Don't worry, I couldn't make them happen. Even if you did, I couldn't execute. Power, I've offered to buy you a phone. I've offered to buy you a computer to sit down and talk with me. I'll buy you a MacBook if you talk to me. No. I don't have time. I'm really busy working on a lot of ideas, scrubbing my channel, cleaning out my closet, selling things, working on ideas for a show. I'm making a list of topics. Not going to promise I'll get to them all, but I'm making a list. And if you have any ideas for the list, I don't have a good computer. I've been busy working on ideas. If you have any ideas, it never stops. These guys are stuck. I was thinking about this with Chad and this stupid open mic. Chad's flying to Ohio next week. He hasn't announced it yet because he never announces any of his shows ahead of time anymore because you'll sabotage him. Good job. Chad's flying to Ohio next week to do guest sets for no money. He is flying to another state to do shows for no money. This has been leaked to me by people on the shows that Chad is coming out just to do guest sets for free to look like he has gigs that weekend. Same guy.
I am going to start doing a walk and talk up here very shortly.
Soon, maybe next week, maybe in 2 weeks. I'm planning a walk,
within the next week.
Oh, what I was saying. Oh, so Chad needs this roast. Chad, this roast is retarded. It will prove nothing. It's between two idiots. There's no format, no rules, no prize announcement, no judging process, no anything. It's retarded. It's two idiots rubbing their dicks together. It's worse than retarded. It's less than retarded. It's an unorganized nothing. And Chad couldn't be taking it more seriously. Like, no, for the love of the game, to prove that you're funny, for the recognition and the honor. What? Chad, there's not a scenario in your life at age 50 that could turn it around and bring you honor. Honor is that ship has left the station. Do ships hang out at stations? Chad, you'll never be described as honorable. It's over. It's over. You lie nonstop. You're a giant piece of shit. You're a felon. You're a drunk. You're an addict. You're a simpleton. You're a liar. You're at the end of your rope. You're unloved. You have no one. Your family detests phone calls from you. You randomly annoy comedians all day long with your calls about podcast drama that no one gives a shit about. Godfrey couldn't wish harder that you would lose his fucking number. That's real. That's real. Chad thinks Godfrey is like an A-list comic. Godfrey is Ray DeVito that doesn't have to leave the city. Godfrey's Ray DeVito that gets booked more and makes more money. No one knows who Godfrey is. And this is not an insult to Godfrey. He's a very funny comic. No one cares. No one gives a shit. I'm gonna call Godfrey and tell him you said that. Call him. Call him. Get him on the phone and play this. Godfrey, nobody gives a shit about you. Sorry. Who the fuck are you, Melton? It's like, nobody. No one gives a shit about me either. I know it. I don't think this is a big show. I don't think this is awesome. I understand that people in the comedy circle in New York City know who Godfrey is. No one else does. No one. Sorry. Chad thinks he's like a big guy. Okay, here we go.
As a part of the rebranding, where I try to get a little bit of exercise, get out of the studio apartment, and try to live my life that way, tell my stories, whether it be conspiracy, my thoughts, this and that. But I'd like to know what you guys appreciate, like vlogging format, podcast format, quick clips, reacting to news stories, reacting to videos. I can't watch movies. and react for the whole movie unless it's maybe on Patreon. I got to figure that stuff out. I don't have the editing skills and computers, but there's a lot.
You do need a lot of computers to edit video. You do.
What I want to do, and one thing it doesn't matter what I do, at least I found a little bit of passion through the turmoil that you guys have all have witnessed and been a part of. You know, because I struggle in so many ways, just like many of you.
Struggle in so many weights? Is that what he said? I struggle in so many weights.
Welcome to the Micheal Ray Bower. My screen might be a bit blurry from my ejaculate, but I won't be shrubbing it anytime soon.
My new friend Michael gave me some candy and told me to wait for him in his basement. It smells weird here, but Michael promised me some more candy after what he calls the Rabe Hour.
Oh, no.
And I'm tired of talking about it. I got to change my life. And I know I'd say and do this many times throughout my life.
Every week, the same shit. I'm going to get it together this time. Okay, Mikey. Okay.
Life and I fail.
By the way, the name of this video is Who is Your Daddy? Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Who is your daddy? Okay, Mikey. Okay, don't let anybody help you. Keep doing it on your own. You're killing it. And by it, I mean your body.
But it's okay. But I struggle mentally, financially, spiritually.
No.
Physically.
Fuck.
But there's some passion there. And all I can do is thank everybody, thank God, thank everybody, whoever our creators are, for that passion. And I hope you guys see it.
The triumvirate?
I'm working towards something again.
Oh, God. We know you're working on stuff. Everyone stop announcing you're working on stuff. Announce it when it's ready. Knock it off. You don't think I'm working on stuff? You don't need to know about it. I'll let you know. I got an email the other day from Mr. P. This old fuck. He's like, Patrick, when are you planning to do the Onion Con thing? I want to plan. I'll address you all as a group. I don't send out individual emails. You fucking old nerd. Aren't you a vet? Chill. Get a new dog. Chill. You're not going to miss it. As if I'm going to answer individual emails. Actually, here's all the plans. Spread the word. I want this to get out to people, but I will never bring it up on the show. I'll address you as a group. I'll let you know when it is. I'll let you know when it is. And by the way, when it is, you'll be able to buy tickets. It'll just launch. I'll announce the dates. You'll be able to buy tickets. You'll have the details. Until then, shut up and don't worry about it. Don't email me. You're not missing shit. If I haven't announced it, what makes you think, oh, I'm going to spend time typing out an email to the ghost of Mr. Get bent. Get bent. The emails are coming in even now. I can't. I won't answer them. I won't be a part of it. That's not true. I will answer them. Let's do an email. Casey Armstrong. I'm not kidding you. Real Casey Armstrong here. This came in at midnight last night. That's 3:07 a.m. his time. From Casey at... This is a real Casey Armstrong. Subject. You knucklehead, LOL. Hey, buddy. I'm not sure if you really hate me or want me dead. It's very funny and all good. I would love for you to come on my show And I hope you know I'd never deceive you. Already suspicious. Already suspicious. I hope you, I mean, who says in the second line of an email, I hope you know I'd never deceive you? It's like, I feel like you're going to deceive me. That's not a thing. I've never been checking out at a grocery store and had the cashier look over and go, you find everything today? And I go, yep. And she goes, just so you know, I'll be ringing up these things for the accurate prices. Why'd you say it like that? No, I'm going to let you know I'm not going to be ripping you off at all over here. Ooh. Why are you saying it like that? No reason at all. I'm just going to let you know we're charging you exactly what the items cost today. I would love for you to come on my show, and I hope you know I'd never deceive you. I'll split all super chats with you. You have my word. Can you come on at 9 p.m.? I think you're funny, by the way. KC. No thanks. No thanky. No. Do it, Melton. Do it. You have me confused. I'm never waiting for the link. Ever. And besides, at 9 p.m., we have a members-only show over here. Will you hit the like button for us? Over 460 of you watching live right now. Hit that like button. Help get us up over 200. We can only do it without you. We do a lot of fun, sarcastic stuff over here. But we do appreciate you spreading the show. The only way this show continues to grow. And we've had such amazing growth this year. Thank you, Steel Toe. Is through your good word, spreading the word and stuff. Okay, are all my little cats okay? Back to Bower.
I'm hoping the SAG strike will finish this November, which we all think it will. And then I got a manager, I got a new agent, and I got some people working behind the scenes to help me, which I'm blessed to have.
A new manager and a new agent and people helping behind the scenes. Okay. DK, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much if I didn't thank you for that already. Dayla for Jizz Biscuits. Dang Lizard. Did we read this one? His new show, Cleaning Your Camera Lens with Micheal Ray Bower, is in the works, but he still has to record the first episode. But other than that, yeah, I mean, the idea that he's like, I'm making a list of topics for the podcast. I hope to have my first episode out in December. It's like Chad. It's like, what do you do all day? What do you do all day? I got a lot of errands to run today. For what, Chad? You don't have a life. You have no one in your life. You own no property. You own nothing. You don't have pets. You don't have anything on your calendar. You have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Getting prescriptions filled? Going to Walmart, buying some more cheap, scratched up readers? I don't even know how you get your readers to be that fucking gummed up. Do you take them to a sandblast chamber and you just have them just blast it? Just blast it with, hey, could you make these look like I'm fucking insane? Arizona Mesa Tom. Patrick, my cat has one blue eye and one green wonky eye. Can I submit her pick? I'd hang up and listen. Hit the like button to riches, bitches. I don't know what any of that means, but yeah. I'd love sending your cats. I need stuff to masturbate to. Shane M1980 gifted 5 memberships. And we know that's the real deal. Thank you. Appreciate that. Means a lot coming from a guy like you.
As best as possible into getting back.
As best as possible. That'd be a great, great name for a band.
Into the good graces of Hollywood. I also got a podcast. I don't know what it'll be. If it'll be the greatest, I don't care. But I got that to look forward to.
This is real. This is really happening across the internet. I got a podcast coming out. I don't know what that'll be. How is it coming out then? What's going on with everybody? Not everyone gets to do this. You know, Casey, Ray, Chad, Bower, Steel Toe for that matter. You know, like keep donating so Steel Toe can keep doing this. Maybe they can't. Maybe they just can't. You ever think of that? This isn't a guaranteed career choice. You don't get to just do this. The number of motherfuckers starting podcasts with no idea what they're going to be. Have you seen that Osbourne's shit show? Carl from WATP has been covering that. It's like, it's literally all the Osbournes, Sharon, Ozzy, all the kids, sitting around going like, what's this podcast going to be? We don't even know. Shut up then. Shut up. I've never heard more people insisting we roll tape on question mark. You know, like what's going on? Chad's got a new podcast in the studio being built, but he doesn't have any ideas. So email him in. Micheal Ray Bower's got a new podcast coming out. He doesn't know what it's going to be. How's it coming out then? The Osbournes have gathered a table and purchased equipment, and they don't know what it'll be. This is a disease infecting the internet lazies like you wouldn't believe. None of them know how to do it. None of them know what they're doing, but they need to do it. And more importantly, they need you to support it. Why aren't you giving to Bower? He has a lot of plans that aren't plans. He has a lot of ideas that will never be done. Why aren't you giving to Chad? Why aren't you giving to Chad? He's been building a studio for 9 months. Don't you want to see the studio? He's got a lot of new shows and ideas. Why aren't you giving to Chad? He showed you that he's responsible with the money. He showed you that he has the time and energy and resources to invest back into his programming and keep giving it to the listeners. He showed you that he's diligent. He shows you that he's disciplined. He does the same shows every week. He has distinct brands. He never, ever crosses the line. He's respectful. Every show has a unique and individual personality and feel to it with its own brand of humor and its own inside joke. No, it's all the same garbage. It's fucking meh with Mazer and with Tony and with Wawa and Mama Mocha and Kukumia and football. You know, it's all just grrr. It's all really just garbage. Just gray water. Just mushed together, being raked back and forth across the same fucking xylophone. Is that something? Is that good? Is that good noise? You're all like, yeah, I guess, fucking Mud Shark. Yeah. No, you're not. JK, I know you're not.
And yeah, I need to make more money. I'm also, oh God, I was supposed to do a live stream where I sell a few things on video. Maybe I'll do that Saturday. Sorry guys, I'm thinking while I'm talking. Cause you know, I definitely need some extra cash.
I've offered this guy money to just talk to me about doing weekly segments, about collaborating. Again, we're going to cover you. I'm going to get the laughs one way or another. Wouldn't you like to be compensated for it? Wouldn't you like to be in on it? Wouldn't you like to be, you know, part of something? I watched your live stream Q&A you did a couple weeks ago. It's full of NLO people. It's full of people who listen to this show. And I'm confident we could really build you up a good fan base. But you won't take the chance. You just think everybody's out to get you and stuff. It's like nobody's out to get you. We're just laughing at what is, man. We're laughing at what is. I'm a lolcow. You're a lolcow. Let's be lolcows, baby. Let's get it. Let's cow the lols. That doesn't even make sense. Ugh.
Ready, set, roast you fucking idiots.
You know, Ray DeVito, I just can't with this guy.
Everybody knows Chad's criminal record, so I can't be associated with that. I just can't be associated with that.
Can't be associated with it. Oh no, this fucking reminded me.
Patrick, we are all so incredibly sad to hear of your used Lexus accident. We hope that your alcohol and marijuana use didn't contribute to this horrible situation. Because of your recklessness, you'll not be getting bottled water and croissants. You'll now have to drive in a non-Lexus. Oh, dear.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm back in the Kia. I'm waiting for Progressive to tell me. It had to be towed away, so I don't even know if it's going to be, like, totaled or... It's not drivable. I've never had a well, I did total a car once. A Dodge K car. Oh God, that just reminded. It all came flooding back. Fuck, why did you bring that up today? Fucking hell.
Fatty Patty, steel toe. How many credits do they have? Have you seen my IMDb page, you fucking hack? My part, I brought your numbers up. Up, I say. Yeah, not down. Still good. I'm trending tubs. Now hurry up and go do some laps in your hot tub. I picked up a pen. Bike helmet.
Yeah, I know Kevin will probably get mad. Like, oh, you trying to ruin my roast battle? It's like, I couldn't ruin it if I tried. Don't worry. These guys are idiots. You think Ray's going to take good advice? No, Ray's going to fucking look like a fucking idiot with Chad. Chad will look like the winner no matter what, because Chad's just aggressive, defensive, and will yell over Ray. Ray's a pussy. Ray's passive. Ray will just take it. And at the end of it, I promise you this, at the end of this, you'll go, what the fuck was that? Who won? I have no idea what I just watched. I doubt it'll even have an ending. I bet it just kind of fizzles out like, all right, are we done? Was that it? I mean, it's going to be nothing. It's going to be 5 minutes of what the fuck was that? Because no one's thought one bit about it. You know, first of all, who came up with this? Chad? Right. So Chad certainly isn't thinking about it from like an event perspective. Neither is Ray. Neither is Kevin. Neither is Adam. Everyone's acting like someone else is putting on this event. No. You're all going to show up on Tuesday and look around for a ref or a judge and be like, oh, wait, we didn't plan anything. I guess go? I guess Chad go first? I guess, okay, now Ray, you go? Okay, was that it? Is that all the jokes? Okay, who won? Earl, what do you think? Audience, what do you think? That was crazy. And then 2 more hours of normal MLC. That will be it. Mark my words. No one will know what's going on. There'll be no official system. There's no rules. There'll be no announcement of a prize. Even though Kevin's already collected hundreds of dollars, we've not heard one word about winner will get this. Nothing. It's 3 days away. It's 3 days away. Don't worry about it. Roast. Right. Fuck everybody who thinks I don't organize events. You know, you guys all wonder, like, how come we haven't announced Onion Con? Why don't we do it in 2 weeks? It's like, you're dumb. I'm not throwing some haphazard bullshit. Look for it in May or June if we throw Onion Con. Just a heads up. It's not going to be anytime soon. We'll plan it. There'll be events planned. There'll be deals in place. You'll have instructions. You'll know what to expect. You'll know where to go. You'll know what time things are. You'll have a ticket. You'll pick up a badge. You'll know about drink deals. You'll know about hotel deals. You'll know about who's coming. You'll know about what's going on. You'll know all this stuff. It won't be like, we're going to do a roast. Oh, cool. What's How's it gonna go? Shut up! It's a roast. Oh, okay. Cool. It's gonna be dope. Why does that keep doing that?
All right, we'll leave it at that. Hey, but some good things are on the horizon, so I want everybody to find the spirit, find the love, find the passion as best as possible. Say hello to me on social medias, and I appreciate you all, and I love you all, and life is a journey, and it's pretty hard sometimes. It's pretty hard a lot of the times. Being an adult is
never thought about it like that.
Hard. Being an adult is
life is a journey. If you don't stop every once in a while to smell the roses,
it's hard. Some people say it's easy. Just go to work, make your money, and come home. Yeah, most of those people that talk like that, they're actually sad AF as well.
Hey, Bower, you don't have any excuses. I've offered you more riches and dreams than you've ever had in your life. We could make you hundreds of dollars a week and really relieve some of your financial burden. No. Not even won't even talk to me about it. I sent him back his precious video. I sent him hats. I sent him shirts. I sent him a letter. No response. I don't even know to this day if he got it. If he got his tape back. At the minimum, you could be like, thank you for sending that video back. No, I'll just go fuck myself. You better hope I don't catch you on these streets.
Then they become alcoholics and drug addicts and, all of that other stuff.
Imagine Bower on weed.
And they end up taking it out on their husbands or their wives or however that works.
However abuse works. I'm still looking into it.
I'd rather be like I am, a little bit depressed, anxiety-riddled, struggling, but I'm a good human.
Hey, Hollywood Bower. All these guys are in Hollywood, and they don't understand lighting. You can't have the sun behind you. Like, you see what we're seeing, right? I don't get it, man. And it's 50-50, right? Like, to have a light in front of you or behind you. Like, they never get it right. They never get it right. Remember Tommy and C 2010 yesterday? Turned on all the lights behind him. Much better. Now I'm silhouette man. Looks like a solar eclipse. Just a giant fat man moving in front of the lights. Okay.
I'm a good human. Make fun of me all you want. I'm a better human than most of you will be.
More human than human.
I'm talking about the people that, are evil. Not you guys. Some of y'all, I love y'all.
He's got that same thing Stuttering John has. Like this face wing. The back of his neck is so fat and piled up with rolls. And the front of his neck or chins are so piled up, it's now got to come out the side. It's like got to wrap around from the back and start he's going to start having chins coming out this way. Stuttering John has the same thing going on, where now your face is starting to like ripple outward. It's disgusting.
But yeah, so let me know what you guys are thinking about podcasts or videos that you like that I've done, or
somebody had a lot of Halloween candy.
And I don't know, let's try to put together a plan. Because I want you guys.
I mean, there it is. That's it. So you can see it for real. From this point here over is like a roll. It's like a face roll. It's like if you had so much fat back here on your neck that it wrapped out and like I can't even I can't even do it. There it is. That's kind of it. It'd be like that. I can't zoom in on myself, but like if I had like it's like that, I can't even do it. I'm huge and I can't even do it.
To be happy through my content, whatever it is, I want you guys to be happy as well. And I need to get more people.
Ham hocks, it's lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
In my real life, go out and do something and have them in video. I'm going to do my best.
In video.
So, that being said, I love y'all. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for watching. Expect some changes to the channel.
He said, thanks for watching. I knew it. Before I even paused it, I was like, he's probably got 4 more minutes. The minute he starts wrapping up, he's about to repeat everything 7 more times. Here we go. A lot of new videos coming up. I got a new manager. Things are happening. I got a lot of stuff coming out.
You know, every day, every other day, here and there. Hit that bell for notifications. Hit that like button. Consider becoming a member, because there is going to be some hidden stuff for members only. Maybe even the live stream where I sell some stuff. It'll be to members only.
I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you, Bower. I'm a member. I'm a member.
Put it through a paywall sometimes to respect those people that like you, that don't just buy your stuff to try to burn it.
Uh-oh. He's gonna act like now that we burned his tape. He never is gonna mention we sent it. It was just a goof. He's going to talk to the people like we burned his tape.
And make fun of you. These people that are buying your stuff, your career, your history, they're at least respecting you. But if they want to burn it and be a person like that and expose or clown me or whatever, hey, at least they're paying for it by becoming a member.
It's $5. Calm down, Bower. You get 260 of it. We've learned thanks to Steel Toe. I'm not kidding. It's just on now. If he goes live tomorrow with an auction, send it the fuck in. Send it the fuck in. We're going to burn all of it. All of it. I am going to light it all on fire. We're going to burn. I don't want one item. I want us to collectively pool together, buy everything this motherfucker. Sorry, cats. I did not mean to burn the cat. You got real Korean barbecue in here, and I did not mean it. I want it all. We're going to burn it all. We're going to burn it all. Fuck this guy. We're burning it all. Cold Steve said, I'll be done here. 2 birds, 1 stone. We're burning it all. Send it in. Send it in. Now it's just funny. Now it's just funny. We tried dummy. I want to buy you a computer just to talk to me, and you won't even talk. This is how unreasonable you are. So go dig in your closet for your cum-covered cassettes, list them up, and we're going to burn all of it outside this time. I've learned a lesson. Send it in. DK, Vaping Dago, all my players, I need your focus. I want it all. Send in everything he has to sell. And I want to burn it slow too. Like I want to really, I want to make the VHS be tortured. Just a Bower bonfire. I couldn't wish. I couldn't wish for more. I need it. We gotta burn it. I don't know what you want. You're telling everybody like I did. I did the nicest fucking thing. I risked my rep to look like a pussy, like a pansy, to reach out with an olive branch to you to help you. And I don't even expect anything in return. I don't need anything, guarantee. I just want to talk. I'm trying to help you and me. It's a mutually beneficial thing. You need money. You're selling your most precious belongings for $70. Let us help. It'll be good for you, too, to get over your anxiety, to realize that you can talk to people you consider enemies without getting hurt. There's no need to be this scared. So this is it. I mean, this is bullshit because you're making me look bad. Now you're making me look retarded. Nobody burned your shit. We sent it back to you. We practice compassion. Not only that, it's been $100 to send you merch, to send you stuff, to send you a letter, to send you kindness, to reach out, to try to help you with this situation. I know you got a new agent, a new manager, and you're about to take off. I know it's about to be fire over there for you. I get it. You got a new podcast coming out that you're not sure what it is. You're making a list of topics. I know. I know you're about to catch. I know you're about to get a sitcom and a movie deal. I know it's all about to take off. The minute you clean up all the numerology and conspiracy theories on your channel, SAG will come around, the third eye. I get it. I get it. You're going to be a big, big star and you don't need Melton anymore. Okay. Okay. Then I hope you're not selling color by numbers and cum cassettes and camp on a what's it. I hope you're not going to be selling all that little trinkety garbage. You know, little fat garbage pail kids you made on your inkjet printer, versions of yourself and autographed photos that are on typewriter paper that's wrinkled that you've had in your fucking drawer forever that your dad used to do his taxes with. Okay. Okay. No one cares. We're going to burn it all. Fuck you. Colt C, you make yourself look bad. I don't care. Welcome to having an opinion. You're allowed to. I don't give a shit. Oh no, Colt C thinks I look bad. Ah! Who cares? You'll get over it or you won't. I mean, or I'll get over it or I won't. You know, who cares? Have your opinions. Colt C had a, oh my God, just apropos of nothing. I can't even remember what the line was. I had MLC up for like 30 minutes on my TV yesterday, and Colt C had a line that was so fucking good. What is, and he just had a line. Fuck, what was it? What did you say yesterday that was so good? You had a really good one. Shit. Because I don't even see all the chat on my TV. I think it's pretty limited what scrolls by. I don't know how you control what shows up on like a TV chat. God, he had a good. God, it really was a good. It was a good line. And fuck. Fuck. It deserves to be repeated, and I cannot for the life of me. Oh, Marshall Applewhite. It was a Marshall Applewhite reference. Is that it? That was great. That was great. You said that Ray looked like Marshall Applewhite. And I know that like most people won't get that. It was so good. Oh, that was good. Okay. Anyway, I look like an idiot and a mean guy. I get it. Not everybody's going to like everything I do. I don't really care. So look, if you have to be done with me, so be it. I appreciate everything so far. And if you have to, I can't even watch anymore after he did that. Okay. Everyone, stop being so sensitive about everything. One guy does something you don't like, you can't watch him anymore. Okay. We'll be wrecked over here if Colt C's not in the chat every day. I hope you don't go, but if you do, we can't really do anything about it. So I won't be held hostage.
Weird life. It's a weird world. It's a mad world. It's mad.
Yeah, Marshall White from Heaven's Gate. Exactly. It was a good line.
World. Such a weird world.
Whenever he starts singing, it ain't good. It's a mad world. I want there to be like another poor person in the studio apartment next to him, just banging on the door like, shut the fuck up. With your lights will guide me home, and it's a mad world.
Lifing is hard. Adulting is hard. Hey, man, I got a few movies that I still need to watch, like Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm not a biggest horror fan. There's a bunch of other movies that I've been wanting to watch.
Hey, Cole, calm down. We know you're funny. You don't have to go like, oh, that was just a throwaway line for me. I know. Just want to give you credit for it. I have a million throwaway lines that are funny every day. We know you're funny. It's not an attack. We're not going like, I bet he wrote that for days. I bet he's been waiting for Ray to shave his head to drop that Apple White line. We know. We know it was off the cuff. That's why it was good. Oh, fuck, that was off the dome? Shit.
Oh, hi, Mark. The other day. It's a pretty funny movie. Really happy I saw it. But also, give me some recommendations of some movies that you've watched recently, whether old or new, that you appreciate.
What if every time I made a joke on this show, I was like, I just thought of that. I just made that one up. Cum covered cassettes? I didn't write that earlier. That was right off the dome.
Appreciated and enjoyed. And some TV shows. I watch every TV show, all the cooking shows, and I watch too much damn TV. But, yeah, let me know. I appreciate you guys. The video has went over 8 minutes, so now I can monetize it.
Oh, boy, there's that wing. Look at that. Look at that. That's perfect. I mean, that don't just happen, man. That is a goiter. That needs to be surgically snipped. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, that is, that's like those two twins that were joined at the neck. Is that Abby? Hold on. Is this Abby?
But I love y'all. God bless you, and thank you for everything. From the bottom of my heart.
That's a chicken. It's like a cutlet.
Stay happy, stay healthy, stay blessed. And remember, hate can't hurt happy. And consider becoming a member, liking, subscribing, donating, everything down below to support me.
Still got over a minute to go. He's still got over a minute to go.
I appreciate you. My merchandise links are down below. And expect many changes to the merch store, the YouTube, and a future website. And yeah, I'm finally passionate about something. I appreciate you guys. Feel the spirit! Hate can't hurt happy. Be happy.
Oof. Hate can't hurt happy. You heard? Did someone put out milk? They're just showing up now at my feet steps. Hate can't hurt happy. Really, really good point. Quick video about Chad. I love Chad. This one's you can tell it's a fearless cut because it's got an aspect ratio no human would ever desire. I don't even know what kind of video editing program keeps making these widescreen videos. This is Chad talking about Sketty Tooth John on MLC. Just one of the latest Chad lights. And look, I don't want to dig up this whole Sketty Tooth thing again. It's her business, and she's shared some things personally with me that Chad has done. It's so insanely over the line. I'm talking about workplace stuff, contacting family members, spouses, serious, like crazy fucking with your life shit. That's what Chad does. You know, you've heard about like, oh, he calls comedy clubs and tries to give people gigs. This is what he does. Give Chad your address for a shirt. Give Chad your phone number. See how it works out in the long run. You really want him to have that stuff about you. But he's on MLC and he got confronted about it. And this is the segment. And again, I'm not trying to bring up her stuff. Everybody goes like, tell us what she did. Tell us what he did then. It's not my business. It's insane. I can tell you it's fucking insane. By telling you what he did, it'll be revealing some personal shit that has to do with her and her life. And I'm not doing that ever. Again, you know, like I'll never go key Colt C's truck, even if he gets super disappointed in me about how I treat Bower. Like that's his, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to think I'm a piece of shit. You wouldn't be the first and you ain't gonna be the last. There's no lines. This is a guy at the end of his rope, Chad. So let it be known. Let it be known that he treats it casually, fucking with your life.
That's why you don't have your trolls.
What's this? Why was Chad threatening his female fan?
Yes.
Showed up at the show recently.
Spaghetti Tooth.
Oh, I didn't threaten her.
Yeah, but what, you doxed her?
I don't know.
I don't know. So long ago. So, who can remember what I did? It's crazy. It's not really important.
You don't know if you did or not?
No, because her Twitter name's her name. And I said her name on the show, but if you go to her or I don't know if she's on Twitter anymore. I don't even know if she's...
she had to drop out because you were doxing her.
But she uses her real name.
Yeah, that's not what you did, Chad. Chad, you found out about her personal life. You contacted family members. You called around to, I don't even need to tell you what you did. You know it's insane. It's insane. It wasn't doxing. I mean, although you did give out her name and all this stuff, but whatever. That's not. No. You know what you did. Don't play dumb. She uses her name. That isn't it, and you know it. You know it. And then he wrote her a letter that said, "I'm sorry it had to be this way." It's yeah, me too. You did it. You stuck your fucking hand in her life and fucked with it. And then you wrote her a letter saying, "Sorry it had to be this way." You're a bitch. You're like a broken bitch, man. It's wild.
Name on Twitter, so no one got doxxed. Nobody.
Then what did you get? But then you try to get her fired?
No, not at all. It got
yes.
So blown out of proportion. It was
No, it didn't. You're lying through your fucking teeth.
Ridiculous. And I asked her, I was like, please tell. I go, can you please tell everyone I'm not trying to get you fired? I asked her.
And why were you mad at her? Because she told it was a half full room and it was only seated 60 people?
I misheard something that happened because when they came to the
podcast?
show,
I misheard something that happened, so I lashed out in her personal life. And again, Colt's oh, who cares? Her name's on Twitter. It wasn't her name. That's not what no one's upset about that. I'm telling you, you have no idea what he did. I'm not going to tell you what he did, but it's fucked up. It's fucked up. He tried to fuck up her personal business, employment, family, relationships. Very over the line shit. Getting numbers, stuff we trying to get April's ex-boyfriend or whatever on, bits. But they're public people who want to be in here mixing it up. Sketty Dude John just wants to send in Chinese garbage to people and have a laugh. Sketty Dude John's please don't. Look, I'm not trying to make this a big thing, but you don't need to know what he did to know it was very fucked up. Just take my word for it. Why would we take your word for anything? Also fair enough. This all could be fake.
Yeah, when they came to the show, they were really cool. And we got along great. And she sent me nice messages and I sent her a nice message. And then, of course, Melton had to get involved. And
I did not. I didn't.
Turn it into something that shouldn't have been turned into. And,
so I had to lash out at her family. Melton had to make me do that.
I don't hate her. I'm not mad at her. I don't.
Yeah, but she hates you. She's mad at you because you fucked with her just because she went on Melton's show, and then she was basically trying to she was basically saying
she wasn't even being derogatory about the show. She had a great time. She came back and watched it again. She wasn't trying to bury Chad. She wasn't trying to say bad shit.
She had a good time.
But Chad's so self-conscious and fragile that he got hurt and he had to lash out.
And she wasn't trying to be a douche or anything, and then you fucking turn on her because that's what you do. Because you're mentally ill. But we're gonna cover in the therapy session, either this week or next, or scheduling
Chad, why
allow.
do you try to run off all your female fans?
He's gay.
No, I mean, I don't have a problem with her at all. Like, I don't know. It's just you guys made it into something that shouldn't have.
You guys?
We made it. It's such an insane lie. Hold on, what? She made a trip report, and then you started trouble. How did we make it into?
Yeah, everybody else is always doing stuff to you.
We ran with it.
You're always blaming everyone else.
Could you please quit talking? Like your voice just bothers me.
Could you please keep talking? I mean, could you please stop talking? That's usually not said on a podcast at all. Chad, Sketty, an apology, Spurgville, USA. Yeah, you should definitely apologize.
I told her sorry. I'm sorry. Like I misheard or whatever.
No. You wrote her thing and you were like, I'm sorry it had to come to this. After you fucked with her life. I saw that she sent me the email. It's insane. It's insane. Sketty says she was the only female fan at his shows.
You misheard what?
I don't even remember at this point. But I sent her a thing on Patreon like I'm sorry, but she's just dragging it out. I guess I don't know.
No, she don't want to deal with you. She wants to wash her hands with you. I've been there,
dude. She drove 3.5 hours to see me.
Yeah, that's why you should be fucking kissing her feet instead of fucking doxing her.
I didn't.
She didn't. She didn't. Sketty, did you drive 3.5 hours to see Chad? Just real quick. Was the 3.5 hour trip to go see Chad? Because bless his heart, he really believes that. Chad thinks someone drove 3.5 hours to see him do comedy. What? I hate to let you know. What up, Jake Hudson? Jake Hudson's been very behaved, even though he talks about me all the time. I can't. The only person who drives over 4 hours to a Chad Zumock show is Chad Zumock. He's the only one willing to drive that far for that low of a form of entertainment. It really is. Jake Hudson said, I sent you something on email, Patrick. Play this on stream. I wrote a song about April M. Holt's mom, and he wants me to play this on stream. Should we play an unplayed file from Jake Hudson? Should I risk playing something I've never heard on my stream from Jake Hudson? If you want it played, I need 250 likes. That's what we'll do. Because here's the thing. You guys can make that happen in 7 seconds. If I get 250 likes in the next minute, we'll play it. Mason in Portland sent me an email. It says, be a man and finally face me at Onion Con. I'm bringing Joey C in my suitcase. No backing out this time. Yeah, maybe I'll box Joey C at the Onion Con. You know, maybe we'll do that. I don't even know. Either way, Chad's a giant piece of shit. I'm never going to let up on him. We're never going to stop until he's dead. Until he's dead, I'm like Steel Toe. When he's dead, I'll rest. Wow, Patrick really let Chad get under his skin. Yep. I'm incensed. I'm boiling about it. All right, we got 230 likes. I'll do the rest on credit, okay? All right, we're playing it. This is audio. Jake Hudson just sent me. Please hit the like button if you're here. Let's see what this is.
What's up, guys? Before I sing this song, I just want to give you guys a little backstory about this. I was in the bathtub, and I was like, I
was in the bathtub. I'm already queasy.
April's mom, and I started wanting to sing April's mom. April M. Holt from the Steel Toe Morning Show. Shout out to the Steel Toe Morning Show. April, I'm sorry about what happened, and I hope you like the song. April's mom has got it going on.
I knew it before it started.
She's all I want and everything. April, can't you see that she's the woman for me? Your mom is better looking than you. All right, Ape. Thank you. All right, Steel Toe Morning Show. Get you some money.
Get you some money. Steel Toe Morning Show. Get you some money. April's mom. Hold on. What is it? April's mom has got it going on. She's everything. And everything I want. And Jesus. What? How does it go? I gotta roll it back.
April's mom has got it going on.
Wow, I scrubbed that to the exact right spot randomly. That was pretty good. I just eyeballed it and scrubbed it, and it went straight to the right part.
April's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and everything.
April's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and everything. Am I doing it right? Are those the words?
April's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and everything. April, can't you see that she's the woman for me? Your mom is better looking than you. All right, Ape. Thank you. All right, Steel Toe Morning Show. Get you some money.
Imagine April doesn't know that she's going to be left. I mean, if April's mom is, she looks like me. So there's going to be a day where Aaron wakes up and he's just like, I cannot sleep jack to this anymore. I have to get her out of my bed.
Mr. Bubble Bubble, bubble in the tubble, tubble tubble. Mr. Bubble 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 in the tubble, tubble tubble. Mr. Bubble in the tubble will get you squeaky clean. Mr. Bubble in the tubble, because clean makes the scene. Mr. Bubble, boop boop boop. Mr. Bubble.
I don't even know. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't stop looking at the fats today. Josh Denny, former co-host of this show, one of the funniest co-hosts we've ever had. Around 2014, he decided he was being held back by this program and branched out on his own. And since 2014, he has started no less than 17 podcasts. March of the Pigs, The Implications of Josh Denny, what are all the he's had a million podcasts. I can't even name them. Jenkum. Last week, what was it? Next week tonight. Just on and on and on. He had the Big Uglies. He had he's had 900 podcasts. And now he's got a new one, the Big Time Sportsity Sports Show. I guess this is over on Gavin McInnes's What's It Called It? And I will say this, this website and network, so to speak, is so far ahead of anything Kumi is doing at Compound. So whoever they have over there doing the tech and the IT and like the functionality of the website, it's miles beyond whatever sleepy time Eric Nagel is up to. I mean, they're asleep at the wheel over there. So I will give them that. They do have a nicer interface and cleaner website and like system. But Chad has this new show called the Big Time Sportsity Sports Show. And I guess he's been on a diet. They give you a 5-minute preview. So I grabbed a couple of these. Somebody's saying censored TV is great. It isn't. It isn't. Like, it ain't. I can see how you're confused, but anybody that allows Josh Denny to do a show, they're not all together there. You know, Josh can't run a show on his own. He's not a main host kind of guy. Josh is a second mic, third mic kind of guy.
So I was in the bathtub with a shit-covered finger up my ass thinking about April's mother deciding whether to finally pull the radio in here with me and end it all. Or just get out and walk Indy 500 laps around my house.
He does like speed walk. I'm surprised he doesn't have one of those teardrop shaped helmets on all the time to help him get better wind resistance. My favorite cat is this one right here. I feel like she's just looking at me. Can't wait to get into the merch stuff. This is Josh Denny talking about his weight loss, and I thought you guys might like it. The Big Time Sportsity Sports Show. So he's out of ideas for names, I'll tell you that. And I don't know who this guy is, but it looks like David from Schitt's Creek.
Welcome back to the Big Time Sports City Sports Show. Now,
so again, these networks, they have producers, graphics, sound people, and they cannot ever. Again, this is 19th podcast. They haven't figured out how to fade the music down to make the voice audible. No, you just hear in the background while music's playing. Hey, what's up? It's the Big Time Sports City Sports Show podcast. My name is Josh Denny. Welcome to the second episode. Great to be here, everybody. This is super cool. Everyone, none of these shows with all their resources, all their staff, all the King's horses, and all the seamen could not get Josh Denny to seem professional again.
welcome back to the Big Time Sports City Sports Show. Now, before we get...
How bad is that? How bad is that? Nailed it. Nailed it. I wish it wasn't like that. That's the other thing is like, yeah, you have a show like that. You watch it back. You go, we're going to nail that and get it dialed in for the next show. That was embarrassing. No. Every show, that's the audio. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Big Time Sports City Sports Show. It's Josh Denny here. Cool.
Into our offensive lineman interview this week with our buddy Kenny Wiggins.
Josh Denny has gotten Tommy NC 2010 fat. I don't really track Josh Denny, and again, I'm fat. No secret. I'm the fattest one on the show today. Nobody's fatter than me. I'm the biggest, visible from space, all the jokes. These guys are, I mean, Josh Denny has gotten can't put my arms down fat. You know what I mean? Look at him. He's like this. Hey, everybody. Welcome to, you shouldn't see a man rocking like a Macy's Day, parade float. Just in the wind, getting ready to go down. Hey, everybody. Josh Denny here. He's got ginger beard that is going gray at age 38. What is he? I mean, it just all these guys. I mean, and he's got one of those faces. I don't know if he's got glasses that are too small or what, but his face is starting to swallow up all the elements of the face. Soon his eyes, nose, and mouth will be gone as the rest of this moon pie slowly envelops and eats everything in the middle. All this stuff slowly will just disappear at the tip of his nose. The more the elements of your face start getting squished towards the center while your face keeps expanding. It's a bad look. It's a bad look.
What thoughts, things? How you been?
His confidence also evaporates the minute the show starts. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Big Sports and Esports Show. Then it gets real Shamedy common.
Been a while since we've been here. I've been trying to not die.
You look good.
As the people. Do I? Is it noticeable?
I mean, your jersey's baggy.
Yeah, I guess it is a little baggy, isn't it? I gotta like tighten it up a little bit.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
You didn't even notice.
I did notice. What I have noticed, which the missus pointed out to me, is my skin. Because a big part of me doing this whole diet thing is eating like no gluten whatsoever.
This is like the second time or third time Josh has been around this retard diet. If you go back and listen to some NLOs from 2012, 13, Josh started getting on this thing about like how, he found out his body's not compatible with chicken. And then he was going to stop gluten. And then he started reading like The War of Art, that book, and getting really into that and like how the diet like works with his system and gluten and like he's been through all this shit before the Food Network show. But I love it. Every 3 years these guys do the same diet over and over and over again, Every 3 years they got a new, I'm going to try this.
Singing in the bathtub. La 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 la. Singing in the bathtub. April's mom is fat. Go steel toe. Every morning I recreate that scene from Gummo. I grab some Sketty, shout out Sketty.
Gummo?
And mix my milk with my finger to make strawberry chocolate flavor. So good. Mm-hmm.
My name is Chad Zumock. I'm a closet homosexual. Everyone thinks that I'm asexual, but I only dream of twinks and bears. Top, bottom, I don't care as long as it involves a huge throbbing penis. I suck penis. Muck. Glug, 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 glug. You are doing it. Or wing it.
I suck penis. Glug, 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 glug. If you like bears, you'd love Josh Denny. I think, Josh.
And I haven't had any
or Chad
gluten.
It's starting to sag.
What is? What's
Skin?
starting to skin? No, get the fuck out of here. No, it's cleared up.
Oh, I thought you were like, yeah, because I'm losing weight and how the stretched skin has now become.
No, I haven't lost that much weight yet. I am concerned about that though.
It'll be right. It's just a quick surgery.
Yeah. But
the gluten isn't the problem. The glutton is. That's good. That's funny. That's a good one. Sebastian.
Yeah. No, I'm not to the point where our skin is saggy. I've only lost 20 pounds, but I'm under.
This is the after. This is the after. This is 20 pounds down.
300 pounds for the first time since before the pandemic.
That's a clap.
I feel pretty good about that. Thank you.
Wow.
But
so I don't know how much shorter. It's almost the same weight as me. And he's probably 6 to 9 inches shorter. Oof. Not a good look.
Yeah, I mean, still a long way to go. I weighed in at 290.
It's a long way to get there.
It was 6 years.
Think about that then.
It's 6 years of putting that fucking weight on. And I've got 20 of it off in the first 13 days, 13 days, something like that.
Almost. I would say the 5 pounds add is like a give or take. You add 5 to it.
Yeah.
So like 15 pounds and 15 days ain't bad.
Yeah.
Gavin is a good judge of talent. I mean, look, I don't know anything about censored TV or Gavin, but this ain't a good show. And the minute you're the guy doing a comedy show or a sports show on a fringe right-wing network, your audience ain't there. They're smart. They don't put the view count on these videos, but you go to all Josh Denny's other metrics. He's one of these Opies, where he's got 150,000 Twitter followers, but can't seem to get more than 20 views on anything. Huh. Weird. It's like these guys are all stuck in 2007. They think that you're looking at their follower count and going, ooh, this guy's a big guy. Then you scroll down. It's like, hold on, he gets 4 likes on everything. It's like Steel Toe. Steel Toe's literally talking to no one. Literally. Steel Toe is talking to nobody. Go look on Twitter. He's just, every reply is just fucking with him. There's no one real into Steel Toe. You know, and if anybody is on his side, it's because they're trolling me. It's not even because they're supporting Steel Toe. They're just like trying to bait me, which is fine. But at least I do have genuine people who do like the show. Steel Toe, go look, pick a tweet, go pick a random tweet on Steel Toe's timeline and just look. You tell me. I'm just asking questions. Okay. We don't do things around here, out of, avarice. Is it Snarky Tooth? Welcome, new member. Addicted to ubiquity. Does Bower know he can sell his plasma? I don't know if he does, but I don't know if he'll get enough for that. What's the going rate for plasma anyway these days? Anyone? Addicted to ubiquity misses. Did he and Netta Gerbonk get married? Who knows? Pulper gifted a membership. Bonin gifted a membership. Corndiff gifted a membership. Beloved Chatter gifted a membership. Addicted to Ubiquity gifting a membership. TMZ gifting a membership. That's gonna attract so many fucking hangers-ons. Oh God, more of them. The more you guys give, the more cats show up, and it just, now they're all purring. Great. I hope you're happy. I don't know how we stop this. They just purr now. They smell the super chats, they smell the memberships, and they just needing me. Oh boy, I don't know how to make them stop. I really don't. I wish I had a button that could do it, but I don't.
And theoretically, and more so theoretically, more like almost literally, the way that you do it, you should basically lose a pound a day.
Yeah, and I really have not hit the exercise super hard. Like when I did this, when I lost all this weight in 2011, 2012, I was in my 20s, my late 20s still then. And
does anybody remember a point in 2012 when Josh Denny lost a bunch of weight? I mean, Josh Denny and I were like best friends for like a couple years in there. I don't remember ever a period of like Josh Denny dropping a ton of weight, but I guess.
I did the opposite. I didn't touch my diet at all, but I was going like 1,000 calories on the bike a day, hard, and burned it off that way. And this way, I've really tried to, not just because I'm combating like high blood pressure, cholesterol, arterial blockage.
Jesus. Just sticking a fucking sword at end it.
And I have some pretty restrictive dietary things I'm trying to do. I've tried to attack it more from
eat whole pizzas
diet and less from exercise. I'm still putting in like a 30-minute light workout every day.
What's crazy is what I found is that it's actually 90%.
Oh, he's talking about me being the weight. Yeah.
Diet.
Yeah, that's what everyone says.
And so my thing before I moved into the place over there and how I lost all the weight was I started November 9th of 2020.
Tell them Large Marge sent you.
And actually, no, it wasn't 2020, was it? It's 2021.
If you don't remember the exact date you lost the weight, then I don't believe you. Was it November 9th that I lost the weight? No one cares. No one cares about your journey, faggot.
Yeah. Got 21. Because it was like at the end of the pandemic was when you moved in.
That was 21. So
Oh, this guy lives in his apartment? Hold on, are they roommates? Because he goes, oh, because you moved in. I know Josh did this before. For people who don't know, Josh Denny lives in my old apartment. Not my old apartment building. My old apartment. Josh Denny lives in the apartment I moved out of in April 2012. I lived there for 1 year. It was a dark shithole. It has 2 windows in the living room, and that's about it. It's a dark, dank, dated, linoleum, bare oak cabineted, basic bitch, white square tiled, beige brown carpeted, gross, dark apartment. And Josh Denny wanted it. And I told him, when I moved out of there, I think it was $1,300. That's in 2012. 2 tiny bedrooms, 2 tiny bathrooms, and he podcasts from his kitchen. That's not a joke. That's where he set up his little podcasting nook. The corner of his kitchen. And so I imagine it's 2,000 now, at least, in Burbank. And he's been there 11, 12 years now. Fuck. Like, wow. It was a depressing shithole. And then, and I live there by myself. He moves in with his girlfriend, and it's 2 tiny, tiny bedrooms. And then he moves in a roommate, like a fat Corey Adam-like guy. A roommate. And I guess that guy moved out, and now this guy moved in. So, yeah, 40 years old, roommate in a tiny apartment. Dope.
All of 2021.
Because this will be our 3rd Thanksgiving together.
Right.
Confirmed. They live together. Confirmed. This will be our 3rd Thanksgiving together. He gay?
Right. So I've been here for 2 years.
23, 22, 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was summer of 21 you moved in.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So November 9th of 2020 is when I was like, fuck it. I just got to do something. And my girlfriend at the time was in London, right? And she was going to be there for 3 months or 2.5 months. And I was like, fuck it. I can manage to get my diet. And
I wonder if his girlfriend ever comes over to Josh's apartment and they all like listen to each other banging in the rooms.
Right. And that's all I cared about. I'm going to just do this. And so mine was drastic caloric reduction. Right. So mine was.
It's just called eating less. We're going to employ a technique we call drastic caloric reduction.
Where I would normally consume whatever in a day, like not counting calories.
Mm-hmm.
I restricted it to not more than 1,200.
Imagine saying to another man, this will be our 3rd Thanksgiving together. Ah, cool.
Gay! A day. So I was below what you would have. You'd be like, 2,000 calories is whatever. I'm big as fuck. So just for my body to function, it's probably like 2,000 calories a day. Right. And that's not lose a weight, not lose a pound. Well, if I just reduced the caloric intake that I had, I would lose weight. And
I mean, am I missing something, or is this the most basic diet conversation ever had on the face of the planet? Is this dude trying to break down and make more complicated than it is the fact that if you eat less, you lose weight? He's like, see, for me, I'm a big dude, so I could probably eat like 2,000 calories a day and not even lose weight. But if I reduce those calories, then I'll start losing weight. Oh no, let me get a pen. Let me write this down. What is it? Eat less and lose weight? By God, you've stumbled upon the secret. Yeah, it's like Mrs. Dow Jones financial advice. Wow. Slow down. Drastic caloric intake. You say, okay, I'm listening.
So, and I did.
Oh, that was the end of our free preview? Fuck. We were about to find out. The key to losing weight is something about calories. Oh, we're never going to find out if it's less or more. Are you supposed to eat more or less? Fuck. I guess you got to, behind the paywall, they give you the secret to the weight loss. And then he had a new episode where they got upgraded cameras and they can't start jerking themselves off about how crisp and fresh the show is now. You ready for that one? Here we go. By the way, don't forget it's a sports show, so that's why there was so much sports talk in that clip. I hope you're okay with that.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Big Time Sports City Sports Show. I'm your host,
Glad they got that audio fixed.
Josh Denny. With me, as always, Big Spit, Carl Spitali.
Hello.
It's kind of nice not to have to switch live. Like, now I can just focus on you, focus on the show.
But you can.
I can, but I don't have to.
It's nice.
It's nice.
It's nice.
Now, are these the censored.tv studios with the wires hanging out of the wall and the cheap wooden stuff peeling off? Pretty cool.
I feel like we moved up.
We like this. Yeah, now we're doing like, you know what's funny too is it's going to make the editing process easier anyway. So
there's something about Josh Denny's voice that makes it sound like he's always a child pretending to podcast. I don't know. There's a quality to his voice. I don't know if it's the confidence he portrays or it's the actual like intonation of how he talks. But there's something that comes across in the cadence and the tone and the all of it. It just sounds like a kid wishing he had a podcast. Taping this in his room, hoping one day he makes the big time.
Oh, I can literally take the screens.
It feels like we moved up.
Yeah, well, the show should look better. If the show doesn't look light years better, you guys will tell us.
Yeah.
Who? Go look at his YouTube channel and count the views. I wish I was kidding when I say it's like 22. 176. 38. I mean, maybe a few bots are like cataloging it. I don't know. I know our fans. They'll let us know. They won't. Fans. Again, I don't know if there's anybody who works at Censored TV who can like leak info to us. I'll pay for view counts of Josh Denny's Censored TV videos. Does anyone know anyone that works at Censored TV behind the scenes? A tech guy? Give me Josh Denny's numbers. Let me know. Let me know what he's pulling. How many people are firing up the Big Time Sports City Sports Show every day? Please let me know. I want to. You tell me it's 1,000. I'll suck my dick and walk away into the sea. You tell me he gets 1,000 views on every show. I'll be like, fuck. All right, never mind. I'll shut up. Him and Kevin Brennan are equal. I have a feeling it's under 100. I really do. I really do. So if anybody has any way to find out what's going on over there at Splendid Censored TV,
I guarantee you that.
You love to tell us what.
I don't like a guy who drinks out of a tiny water cup like this. This is not a good look.
Isn't working. Speaking of not working, Nashville doesn't work for us. We just got back from the show. I just got back late Sunday, like early Monday morning, one in the morning. And dude, first of all, I was so hyped for Nashville because we sold a lot of tickets.
I forget that Josh Denny is their like ticket guy. You know what Chad says about me? Like, I'm the merch guy. That's how I've made it in comedy, by doing everybody's merch. Yeah. I don't know how Chad got hooked up with this. Careful with the memberships. You're going to make cats come. You know what happens? You put these little saucers of milk out, Pulper, and addicted to ubiquity. These cats start smelling it. Can you explain this podcaster uniform? Overweight, beard, thick black frames, hat. Are these union rules? This is fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. You're being fucked up, beloved chatter.
Last like 10 days leading up to the show, so we ended up having a pretty good sized crowd.
So he does these compound censored shows with Gavin McInnes, Anthony Cumia, and Josh Denny, all telling jokes. This is Josh's only comedy tour ever. He has never been a full-time working comedian in his life. Ever. He'll tell you about the time he used to drive around Minnesota doing shows. Sure. Mark my word, Josh has never been a traveling working comedian. Ever. He's still not, but he used to not be too. I know, he does 4 compound censored events a year. He's a real comic. I know. He's like Chad. It's like, what else is on your calendar? Nothing? Right. Events you throw? Got it. Oh, wait, Chad's doing a Don't Tell comedy event tonight for $30.
And the venue looked amazing. When we walked in, we were like, this is perfect. I wanted to shoot a special there.
Hold on. Chad got to Tennessee. He walked in. He goes, this is perfect. I want to shoot a special here. Chad did a GoFundMe for a special back in 2017 or something. Never even mentioned a word of it. Raised the money and never mentioned a word of it. People always hold my feet to the fire. They go, Patrick, you raised money to go to Edinburgh and do 25 podcasts and put out a live comedy album. You never put out the comedy album. Correct. Acknowledged. I know. I fucked that one up. Josh, you mention his GoFundMe about his DVD special he was going to shoot. Shh. Don't talk about it. Also, again, there were a lot of other rewards that came with donating for that fundraiser. And it was also like not just for an album. It was for podcasts and other stuff. So, some of it got delivered, but some of it didn't. I did fuck up. Why didn't it get put out, Patrick? I didn't like it. I hated it. I didn't like it. So I didn't put it out. And that's fair. I fucked up. I sit in it. I'm sitting in it. It's shit. I fucked up. I did not keep my word. I did not deliver. That's on me. 100%. There's nothing I can say. What is. I fucked that one up. Steal much? Yep. I stole it. And what are you going to do about it, bitches? Do something. I got your money. I took it. It's all mine.
But as often happens with these shows, there's always
People are the worst.
People suck.
People suck.
The people suck.
Hey, what a nice place.
Will there be posters at Onion Con? No, I don't know. Maybe. Can we do posters? Beloved Chatter gifted a membership. Thank you very much. But I do not know Douglas W. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. I do not know if there will be an Onion Con. Steve H makes a great place, though. Steve H makes a great point, though. It's my birthday month. Let's not forget about how I fucked you over. It's time to fuck me over. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish. Those are my wants and my gift wants. Make my life. Should we do posters? I'll do posters. I don't care. Imagine posters being like the downfall of your event. I can't even. Like at 5 p.m. on the day of the event, if you didn't have posters, you could walk into any Staples or Kinko's and have 11 by 17 posters printed immediately, right? Imagine that being the hiccup that breaks your event. Imagine letting that be a talking point of your event for 4 months. A fan of mine bought a capture card because I had mentioned that I had a capture card that I never use, and he sent me an email. I was like, "Hey, I'll buy that capture card off you," and it was like $50, whatever. And I sent it to him. This is last week, and he goes, "Oh, the capture card came the same day as my Pottstown poster." He was being serious. He lives in Pennsylvania. He's like, "Oh, it's funny. The capture card and my Pottstown poster were in the mailbox on the same day." Holy shit. In late October for an event. When was that event? June? Maybe May. How do you let a trip to Kinko's be the holdup for like delivering your? It's crazy to me. Again, I an hour out from the event, I send somebody or I drive down to Kinko's and like, print, for the love of God, print some posters, for the love of Jesus. I'm right on top of that, Rose. Sue Ellen Mishke.
That somebody can ruin this.
Yeah, and you know what's funny too is like it is never, even if I go back to the cancellations last year in Chicago and New York.
Oh, that too. Josh Denny calls himself the most this is his new branding. You haven't heard about it because he sucks at branding. The most canceled comedian ever. Josh Denny. It's like weird. I've never heard of him. Wow. How did he get canceled so much? He pretends like he got fired for a tweet. He used to tell me he was suing the company and he was going to make millions of dollars in a lawsuit for getting fired for a tweet. And then he had a TV show that just didn't get picked up, but he told everybody he got dropped for political views. Right. It's nonstop lies. It's like, first of all, he says his TV show is like 3 seasons. It's like 6 episodes. It's like, what world are we in? You didn't get fired for your political views. You suck. And what's even worse, you had this show where you traveled around the country to different cities, reviewing restaurants and doing food. He's basically like low rent Guy Fieri. And doing all that traveling, all those cities, all that stuff, never once capitalized in those cities by making contacts, doing a stand-up show, getting in with a club there. So when he lost that TV show, he had to go straight back to driving Uber. Real story. Cable TV pays shit. People think like you have a TV show. Wow, he had his own TV show. It's like, yeah, he made $12,000. He made $12,000. He literally had to immediately go back to driving Uber. It's pathetic. And to travel to all those cities and have that clout and be in town with Food Network and all that stuff, never set up a stand-up show, never capitalize on that fame. No, it's easier to just tell everybody you were canceled. You were canceled. Yeah. You're the most canceled comic ever. That's why they can't announce venues ahead of time. Just the haters will show up and protest and cancel. No more Josh Denny. Enough Josh Denny. We've had enough of his hateful rhetoric. No, nobody says that. They go, Josh Denny who? Yeah, I guess go right ahead. Go right ahead.
It's never the owners of the establishment that we have a problem with. Like in the event that the venue is the place that cancels the show, it's always their fucking employees.
The staff.
The 20, 22-year-old, 25-year-old staff. And it was this similar situation on Saturday. So Gavin told this story on his show. And there's just a couple of key things that he sort of left out. Which
you hear that, Gavin? You suck. Learn to tell stories better, you piece of shit.
Just kind of makes it funnier, right? It happened exactly as he said. And by the way, kudos to Gavin. Like, I don't know any
diners, drive-ins, and Denny's
buddy who has the kind of tolerance where they can be pretty much blacked out and remember everything and find their way home. Like, did I tell you when we were in Vegas last year, we were all like hanging out at the hotel till
when you were in Vegas, you were all hanging out? Shit, save some for the memoirs.
Like 4 a.m. the night before the show. It was like me, Anthony, Gavin, my buddy Ryan S., and it was like one other person with us, I think. But Gavin was like stumbling drunk. And he was.
Do you remember the video of Anthony Cumia and Gavin laughing at Josh Denny and his friend? Is that what that's from? We watched the video like last year. It was Anthony Cumia and Gavin, and I think like Josh came to New York City for an event, and then when he left, they were doing like a compound media show, and Cumia and Gavin were just clowning Josh Denny. They were like, Josh Denny kept bringing these losers to hang out with us, just losers. That's what they were calling him. They were like just these fucking like dorks and losers that Josh Denny would like bring out to shows. And like, you know, Josh Denny always wears his like loud Hawaiian pineapple shirts because he thinks like that's how a fat guy looks cool. Like, I don't even care that I'm enormous. But they did like this whole segment on a show. Somebody will have a clip. Email it to me if you can find it in the next 10 minutes. There was this clip of Gavin and Cumia just clowning Josh and his shit dork friends, and we had this same issue with Josh Denny. You know, Josh Denny came with us to do some events in Minneapolis and Chicago and New York and what other LA, of course. And at all these events, he would just bring these like, he would just have these like fat, you know, and that's not the only trait that makes him garbage, but yeah, he would just have these fat, you know, Midwestern weirdo friends of his show up everywhere with him. Just like, they don't talk. They don't have anything to say. They just kind of sit in the corner and just kind of, I'm with Josh. I'm with Josh Denny. Anyway, Cumia and Gavin were roasting the fuck.
It was like, all right, like he Irish goodbyes very good when he's like, when he knows he's done, he's like, bye, bye. And he just runs out the wrong valet where there aren't cabs or Ubers or anything. And I was just like, that's going to self-parking. Somebody should get him. And Ryan, I think it was Ryan Katsu was like, he's fine. And I was just like,
Ryan Cat Food was there?
Okay. Like, I immediately felt like if this was my old corporate days and one of my bosses stumbled out of a place like this and I didn't go corral him, I would be fired the next day. But okay.
My old corporate days. Josh Denny talks about this all the time. He uses the phrase corporate world all of the fucking time. When I was in the corporate world, back in my corporate days, Josh Denny used to work for Crocs. He was a district manager for Crocs, the gay shower sandal company. He was in charge of like 6 stores from San Diego to Vegas. And his job was to drive around to those 6 stores and do hiring and check in on them. Josh Denny wore satin shorts and button-down what was he into back then? Sean John clothing and what was that? There was not Tommy Bahama. Some other big button-down shirt company for fat people that he loved, Bonobos or something. I don't know. Anyway, he used to wear flip-flops, silk shorts, and button-down untucked Hawaiian shirts, and carry around a little binder full of women, and drive 4 hours from store to store. And he calls that the corporate world. That was his job. He never set foot in an office or a boardroom or a convention or a meeting. His experience before that, Hollywood Video. He worked at Hollywood Video. Please rewind. That's from corporate. I'm in the corporate world. It really, Ben Sherman. That's it, Detroit. Thank you. Ben Sherman. He was super into Ben Sherman shirts. This is before he got into the Johnny Cupcakes or whatever. The cupcake with the crossbones. He used to get, and then he got big into those shirts, and he would go wait downtown because they would do like drops for like exclusive like gold leaf shirts. And yeah, so he got really into the Johnny Cupcakes ones, and then he would like go wait in line for the latest Johnny Cupcakes drop. And you ask him about it, and he say, look, I'm cultivating a brand. Like, people are going to know me as the Johnny Cupcake comedian. It's like, oh, okay. Before that, you were the Ben Sherman bitch. You know, I don't know. Either way, there's no corporate world. There was never. I mean, this is such a. When I was in the corporate world. Oh yeah, tell us more, Grandpa.
The next day, he fucking shows up with bells on. You know, like had fucking breakfast, coffee.
By the way, proof of all this is in the Overdose. Proof of all this is over in the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com. It's Friday. Why don't you join our Overdose? Get access to all the shows we've done back to 2005. Exclusive RSS feeds that come to any podcast aggregator of your choice, the podcast app, Android, Apple, whatever you want. You like to listen to audio versions? I get it. They're long shows. It's not easy sometimes on YouTube. This way you get the audio version straight to your phone. Supports the show. Most of the money. This is the way for most of your contribution to come to the show. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Please join today. The lore of Josh Denny is alive and well in the Overdose. Search Josh Denny. And boy, and people are really having fun going back. New listeners to the show that we've attracted over here are having a good time going back and like learning about these people. Tommy NC 2010, we go way back. Josh Denny, we go way back. Things like Bower, 2005, 2006. This stuff goes back deep.
He's like, the guy is unkillable. So
that's machine shit.
Yeah, even in the state he was in on Saturday, he remembers everything for the most part pretty clearly. And by the way, halfway through his set, like sobered up pretty well and was executing. And there were, he was a little like, man, I hope I wasn't so drunk that it was ruined. I think he said that to Ryan on the show. And Ryan was like, no, dude, you were at that perfect level of drunk where your drunken shit made it funnier. Where like at the end of his set, he starts telling a bit and he goes, did I already tell that bit? And the whole audience is like,
no,
yeah.
Ryan Cafu Rivera told his boss he was great. Ryan Cafu Rivera told his boss, no, you were hilarious. You weren't too drunk. You were just the right amount of drunk. Holy shit. It's probably like the same thing Gino tells Compound Media Kumia, right? No, boss. You too drunk? No, not you, Anthony. You were just right. You were so funny. Right, boss? You're a millionaire. Keep the checks coming. Keep the checks coming. Oh my God. Has there ever been a better time for a palate cleanser?
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you would go. If I could eat
time. Yeah. I'll go wherever you will go. Okay, we got Is this real? Is this real? I got to turn this down. Holy shit. Oh, no. So I got a text last week from some comics here in Vegas that spotted Rodney Wayne's car. Now, I don't know if people know who Rodney Wayne is. If you don't, then I don't know if I can help you. It's almost too much to explain. I'll say that. Let me download these photos real quick because I don't want. Yeah, I guess. Okay. You won't be able to see who sent these to me. This is Rodney Wayne's car. Rodney Wayne is the guy who was a shit comic. We made fun of him. He was on Edwin San Juan's podcast. And then after we made fun of him, he threatened me. His brother said he was going to come over and shoot me. Then he made a thing like Patrick Melton put my son up. I won't stand for that. It's one thing I won't have. And then I went back and did another show where I put his son up and said, come get it. Come do something about it, bitch. And then we never heard another word from him again. He has gangly ass teeth. He acts really gay. Anyway, his name is Rodney Wayne. He goes by Rodney Wayne Comic, Real Wayne, Real Rodney Wayne, Wayne Trash Comic, Giant Baby Man. He goes by all these different names. I guess because his name's Wayne, he thinks he's Batman. I wish I was kidding. This is the car he drives. He writes on the hood that this is the Batmobile. It says detective on the front. This is a 2004 Nissan Altima. Just so you know, this is a garbage fire of a car. And the front of the hood says, I am Batman, with a giant Batman logo. I am a menace. Arkham. Wayne Entertainment or Wayne Enterprises. Gotham City Police Department. So I'm really confused about this car because it's. Does he think Batman was the chief of police? Detective? I am Batman, detective, Gotham City Police Department, Wayne Enterprises. I'm lost. Do you think Batman was a cop? He's the officer we deserve. Like, I'm so lost. People are saying that's a ghetto sled. No fucking way. Oh, no. This is real. What does it say up here at the top? I can't even read what it fucking says. Here's another one. A little more straight on. I am a menace. Anybody know what this part says? Oh shit, I don't have it on. Detective. I love this brand new headlights on this thing. I am a menace. Yeah. I don't know many menaces with cloth seats. What does it say up here? Oh, greatest. Holy shit. I don't even know. It's fucking wild. So this is a giant piece of shit. And another comic was at Halloween Spirit. You know, the stores that sell Halloween garbage. So another comic here in Vegas was at Halloween Spirit. and they saw this car outside, and they go, "Oh no, does Rodney Wayne work at Halloween Spirit?" And just as a matter of fact, it turns out he do work at Halloween Spirit. And now if I can just get over to his page and not be blocked. I have a feeling I'm blocked everywhere. So we're not going to be able to really see. If you don't remember Rodney Wayne, just real quick through his Facebook. This is Rodney Wayne. This is the guy we're dealing with. Pretty cool. Hold on, does he work at Target? Michael's? No, he works at Michael's? Get the fuck out of here. I didn't know this. I didn't know that he works at Michael's. What is a 30-year-old man doing at Michael's? Tell me you have no valuable skills at all. Michael, I really didn't know that. That's wild. Michael's. So he's always, every photo, he's doing this weird wink, you know? Like, can you believe it? I'm here. Hold on, he's taking a photo outside Dick's Last Resort with a Dick's Last Resort hat on, biting his tongue. I ate here. Huh. Dope. Holy shit. Look, guys, he's a real comic. Anyway, Trash Comic Wayne. That's his new name. I think I must be blocked on this profile. I can't access this it really won't let me bring this up on this profile. It's just blank. Hold on, let me try to switch to a different profile. No. No. Why is that gone? I hold on, guys, because I checked all this stuff before the show, and it worked. Oh, if you're logged out, maybe it comes up. Let me try incognito. Let's get incognito about it. That seems to work. All right, maybe we'll be able to oh wow, Chad's up. I gotta delete that. How good was that yesterday when Chad I'm so glad he did that. It worked perfect. Okay, so these are Rodney Wayne's reels over on on Facebook. And I'm not logged in now. And then we find this. Spirit Halloween. I guess that's the store. So it is real. He's not only parked out there, it's confirmed. He's bragging about it. We've got ourselves a steampunk. Here he is at Spirit Halloween. I'd fire anybody who's taking photos of themselves around my workplace like this. I'll let you know that right off the bat. So very, very cool. And I just thought, since Rodney Wayne is sticking his neck back out, he's starting to do some more stand-up shows again. He's getting unscared to show his largesse in public. He's bragging about Michael's. He's bragging about Spirit Halloween. So I thought maybe we should check in on him and see some of his reels and feel the comedy. See if See if it's what it cracked up to be. WDIP, what kind of man wants a poster? All right, come on. Chad has posters up, taped on the wall. Jake probably has posters taped on the wall. Ray probably has posters taped on the wall. Bower definitely has posters taped on the wall. Pizza boxes. So, you know, some people. Jason Bentley, holy shit, Fat Fork Friday. Can you believe it? You're going to get the cats out here, man. These cats are going to show. Bentley, what about my long sleeve tee inquiry? I'll get it done for you today, Jason. It's just been a hell of a week. I got in a car accident. It's been a nightmare. Thank you for the $99. Oh, that means so much towards my nut. And the cats are just going to come. They're just showing up now left and right. It's getting wild in here. They're piling up the kitties. Pulper, 99-cent super sticker. Crumb, 99-cent super sticker. Thanks so much. Let's watch some Rodney Wayne reels. Shall we? I'll just click around. They all have 200 views, so I'm sure they're all good. Can we unmute? The caption is still trying to figure out how my blind friend works as a tour guide. He's shirtless on a toilet. Now, what I love about all these guys is like the self-awareness. They think they're just making a funny video. I don't. I mean, this guy is grossly obese and he's always shirtless. He has a million of these. You know, people love it's like Joey C. They love to show off these shit tattoos. But that's not what I'm looking at. If you know me, that's not what I'm looking at. You know what I'm looking at. You know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this. What the fuck? I want to meet your fat, ugly wife. Your stupid, ugly bitch wife. I gotta see the fucking cunt that put up 2 uneven nails and hung up some little yarn soaps. Holy shit. Holy shit. Great bathroom, Wayne. Imagine this being your bathroom. Look, you know, to each his own with your decorating prowess. What the fuck is this? No, I'll put up some uneven. Oh, they're hooks. Oh, they're little hooks. Look at that. Just uneven wall anchor screwed hooks. So in his house, you're expected to hang towels right over the, like if you hung a towel here, it would be hanging where people get toilet paper. Right here. It's directly above it. And then this one, I guarantee if you hung a towel on this hook, it would be touching his thigh fat and his side fat. You know, whatever DonkeyLips had going on the side of his face, he's got going on, Rodney Wayne's got going on the side of his body. So I love it. Keep posting reels around your house. I love it when we get to see all the little details of how loser pores live. I love it.
What kind of alcohol do female chickens drink? Hennessy.
He's always shirtless. There's his car.
What kind of alcohol do female chickens drink? Hennessy.
Imagine your dad out in the garage doing that. What's more embarrassing, this or steel toe? What does your dad do? He drives the Batmobile and works at Michael's. Cool. Pretty cool. Pretty funny. Do you guys like comedy? This is pretty good. Again, you know, if you're taping up, we got a picture of Central Park here, a postcard-sized photo of Central Park. And you think to yourself, I'm going to Scotch tape it to my wall. You are not in college. You are not in high school. You do not need to tape shit to your walls anymore. This guy has a wife. You know, Bower, you look at Bower's house, you look at Jay Hollingsworth's house. Bobbleheads, toys everywhere. Ray, you know, Chad's house, just just ring lights, posters of himself up everywhere, just garbage. Yeah, of course there's no woman nearby. Of course there's no. These are losers. You're taping up photos to a wall. This is pretty. Loop it and tape. You know, frame something. Or, how about this? Every piece of trash you get with a photo on it doesn't have to be hung up. You know, Bower's got like, wow, these boxes have Ninja Turtles on them. I'm gonna put this on my wall. I'm gonna go put this on my wall. It's got Ninja Turtles, and I like Ninja Turtles. Even if you're a Ninja Turtle collector and want that box, like a commemorative, go to Pizza Hut and be like, could I buy a new box? No, this one has pizza grease and pepperonis in it. That's the way I like it. I want to tape the greasy box to my wall. Tape it. Tape it. Save your screws for the bathroom hook shaped like shells. What year? These people who like get shit from their parents and then just move that into their house and they're like, yeah, I'll keep the same aesthetic mom and dad had. Just macrame owls, shells made out of yarn, taped photos to the wall. Let's never improve. Let's never improve. All our furniture should be mismatched in different colors. Like a Mimi's Cafe. That's what I want it to look like. Everybody gets a different fork and plate. Let's just live in a fucking hovel. Let's just live in a hoarder's garbage den. If you tape something to your wall, I'm out. I'm out. Patrick, don't you tape names to your wall? No, it's blue tack. I don't even own tape. I don't know no tape. And then I imagine these are like, you know, Etsy shop garbage his wife collects. What's this? Anybody else got one of these on their wall? Just an empty plastic frame that looks like it's missing batteries with lights. Oh, yeah, we saw this during his podcast. That's his podcast set, actually.
People will die starting tonight. I'm a man of my word. People will die starting tonight. I'm a man of my word.
Get it? Because he's Batman.
Please enter in the last 4 digits of.
Imagine having the awareness on these people. If you have cabinets like this, these are what Josh Denny has in that apartment I used to live in too, I think. Like this kind of like old. Look, there's nothing wrong with you having old wooden cabinets like in the Ozarks. I wouldn't post it. I wouldn't post your dirty white trash Betty Crocker Tupperware party looking kitchen publicly. I wouldn't. You know, there's so many things in this house that need refaced. And these cabinet doors are one of them. I mean, my grandma had cabinet doors like this. And again, just like, what is this? What do you put in this? Do you fill this with water for laundry and then carry it on your head from the river? No, your mom had it, so you took it and put it in your house. Look at this plastic party tray that they put charcuterie or crudité on. This is what he put, when they have guests over, they put celery when they make ants on a log or broccoli and ranch. What is this? Some sort of K-cup machine. White trash people always they use their top of their cabinets for storage. Well, only white trash does this. Oh, nobody can see it up there. It's almost like it's out of the way. What is this? Just glasses? Yeah, just put some mason jars up there. Whatever, man. Cool.
Your social security number.
Representative.
Please enter in.
A deviled egg tray. Yeah. That's the kind of shit it is. It's real white trash. I can only say this because I know. I grew up. My mom took all this shit from her mom. And, like, I know so many people. It's like April and Aaron's house. It's like filled with shit their parents gave them. Everything's brown and gray, green and orange. No, it looks good for Minnesota, though.
Last 4 digits of your.
Representative.
You only got about $2. Shut up. $2. Jamal Anderson III. $2.27. That's what you got right now. Representative. What you need them for? You need them for $2. Please enter in the last 4 digits of your social security number.
Representative.
Is this not somebody else's comedy bit that he's playing? Because it says Jamal Anderson.
See, you only got about $2. Shut up. $2. Jamal Anderson III. $2.27. That's what you got right now.
It's like he's just playing someone else's bit. I'm putting your kids on again, Rodney Wayne. I'm down here, you big horse's ass. Oh no. This is what Butch Bradley does. He was streaming pictures from inside my house. That's what Rodney Wayne does. He put my kids on the internet. It's like, how did he get videos of your kids? Oh, I put them up on the internet. Right. So as long as pedophiles come to your page to jerk off to your son, it's fine. I want to put them on my stream for everybody to fucking cream to, and now we have a problem? I don't think so. We can jerk off to your boy anywhere we want. You can't stop us.
Rodney, don't let Patrick bully you. Those are great cabinets. The only way to make them better is to take the doors off.
That's true.
Gotta go. I'm boiling a steak for dinner.
Gotta go. I'm boiling a steak for dinner.
Let's laugh about.
That's true. I knew Addicted to Profits would be like, get those cabinets out of the way. Get those cabinets out of the way. Oh, let me guess. This giant gaming table is in the middle of your living room. Let me guess. White trash. It's like a Pizza Hut in this guy's house. Just plastic everywhere, arcade games, fingerprints, Fuckable kids.
I do that.
This is retro, bro.
Yeah, retro.
Your kid sounds fucking retarded, Rod. Remember? Oh, Rodney Wayne was like, you upset my mom? My mom's really upset about what you said. Fuck your mom. Your mom's upset. He ran to his mom and his brother and like showed them the videos we made fun of him with. What a fucking idiot. Your mom's upset. Give your mom my number and tell her, as soon as your shift's done, it's Spirit Halloween. Or is it Michael's this week? What a fucking idiot. Do you know how hard your coworkers must laugh every time they watch your fat ass waddle in from the Nissan Sentra Batmobile you spray painted? I mean, everyone must laugh constantly. Every intersection, every street, every time you come home, everywhere you go, the drive-thrus. You and your fat fucking wife. We all saw her. Big fat bitch. Big fat unfuckable bitch. You know, KB fat. Just, ugh. And your kid, your fucking retarded boy. Fuck that boy. Okay, I gotta stop.
Still going?
What a reel. What a great reel. What a great reel, man. You and your boy. Whacked Wednesdays. Forget about it. Open mic and feature showcase. Special performance by Casper. Holy shit. Special performance by Casper.
Never gonna slip, never gonna fall. Giving all of it, giving it my all.
That's Casper. At the Saddle and Spurs Saloon. Fuck yeah, dude. Make sure you promote. Promote that on your stories. People are going to come. People are going to come out. They have all these shows these losers do. And then they're like Chad. They're like, you don't even do it anymore. It's like, have you seen your gigs? Fuck. Do I not go out to Saddle and Spurs? Fuck. Fuck. You're right. You're doing Saddle and Spurs? Who books that? You don't even do comedy anymore. Right. Right. I like money. Saddle and Spurs. Fuck yeah, dude. And then what's it? Oh, you're doing a show with Deshaun Marshall? He's good. He's good. And Adam Dominguez? Fuck yeah. Adam Dominguez, the guy who makes a new flyer every month for where he's going to be on tour. Guess where? Vegas and Arizona. Maybe Texas. Fuck yeah. Catch him this month, because if you don't, he'll be there 3 times next month. Patrick, you sound bitter. I know. I just wish I wish I was flying to El Paso 5 times a year to do a one-nighter. I wish I was. I like the pressurized cabin. I like it. I like peanuts and pretzels. You got me. Holy shit. 20 gifted memberships from the Chand Man. 20 gifted memberships. Can we name the rest of the cats? I have a feeling more are going to show up with this donation. I would like those donations to go feed the ones I like the most. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to get more cats showing up for 20 gifteds. That's just, oh, fuck. You're bringing them in, Chandler. You're bringing them in. I don't know what to do. We have so many cats now. And if you think I can afford food for all of these, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Can we get back to Rodney Wayne, please? I'm trying to have a day.
What is going on? We're back at it over here at the Saddle and Spur Saloon. Another comedy night. It's the third show. I appreciate all the people that have been coming out the last couple weeks. We got Robin Shaw. We got Chris Spring tonight.
You got Chris Spring and Robin Shaw? What are you going to do with all that money?
We got a 7-minute open mic.
Fuck, yes.
So after you guys are done with all the other ones, head over here. We're going to be here till probably about 9:30. We got drink specials. We had food, sorry, but we got drink specials. We got some machines, so come over here, waste your money. Saddle and Spurs, Smoke Ranch and Jones, get over here. God, I hope he doesn't crash. It'd be a shitty situation.
I mean, he was driving and thought of that and was like, I gotta put that on Reels. That's fucking hilarious.
God, I hope he...
Will it take him out for a view of the city? Let him bust his nut all over my titties. Run his hands up my thigh, man, he loves the way I'm on. Got that bleach blonde hair, time hold the tears. Will it take him out for a view of the city? Let him bust his nut all over my...
These aren't your jokes. You're playing comedy songs by other people. And then you're just going like, making funny faces. Don't ever pretend like you're a comic, man. I mean, this is embarrassing. Go back to Michael's. Imagine being a man posting this.
Sat him down, and I'm more of a visual teacher. Oh no. Popped in the video. The expressions on his face said it all. After it was over, I sat down beside him and I said, all right, any questions? And he looked at me and he said, I understand that you're a visual teacher. He said, but was there a fucking reason you showed the video of you and Mom?
Do you hear the 7 people in the room? These are the open mics. These are the shows that local comedians, by the way, all of which have a day job that sucks. It's not like, oh, I work all day in finance and then at night I do stand-up. It's not like, oh, I own a company and then at night I do stand-up. No, they give tours of the Hoover Dam and they sell yarn at Michael's. And then at night, they go to strip malls and do this. And then they come online and they go, Melton doesn't even do stand-up. He's never out at the shows. I've never been out at... I haven't done shows like this in 20 years. This is for new beginners, bitch. I've been a pro working comic since 2006. There's not a scenario in life where I'd ever be at this show at this point in my career. It's not like even if I was doing stand-up now, I'd ever show up at Spurs and Saddles or Gays and Goats or Fuckboys and Faggots or... I'd never be at... I'd never be at this. These are the only gigs they do. The reason you never saw me, I've lived in Vegas since 2017. These motherfuckers never heard of me. I was out in the world doing real shows while you were at Sad Sticks and Saddlebags or whatever the fuck it is. with 8 people watching you at 11 p.m. They're all comics. You're in a strip mall with this joke. I sat my son down to talk about sex, and I'm a visual teacher. I sat him down, and after a while, he looked at me, and he's like, Dad, I know you're a visual teacher, but why'd you have to show me the video of you and Mom? Bwamp, bwamp. Get him a body bag. Get him a body bag. Clear him out. This is garbage. This is nuts. There's not a world on Earth. There's not an Earth on world or a world on Earth where I'd ever be at a show like this. And this is all they do. They've never been at a comedy club in their life. Most of the ones that are even like good and working have never been at a real comedy club in their life. They do 20 minutes, 15 minutes here and there. They do 3 minutes, 7 minutes most nights. And wag their finger like you're not even out at the shows. It's like, oh, the Saddle and Spur show. No, I missed that one. I did miss that one. It's a social club for losers. It's a get together for the socially awkward, friendless losers who can't make friends in any other way. It's a hangout. They all pat each other on the back and tell them they did pretty good. They all want to get away from their fucking wives, except Steve McAnally.
I said, who better to teach you than your own parents? You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Make it a reel. Make it a reel.
So, what do you do for work? Do you like it? Do you like it?
Don't you got to get back to your shift? Imagine sitting in the Batmobile and doing that.
How many siblings do you have? Oh, you have a lot. You have a lot. So,
I took one deep breath, now my back hurt. The fuck? I'm sick of this old.
So it's just him lip syncing to shit. And it's working too. He's getting so
What
many
up,
views.
Instagram? It's your boy Wayne. Hey, listen, happy 4th of July. Happy 4th, happy 4th, happy 4th.
If you're here, who's guarding the bridge?
The thing is, my memory is just so bad.
Wait, what was this one?
What up, Instagram? It's your boy Wayne. Hey, listen, happy 4th of July. Happy 4th, happy 4th, happy 4th. And blessings to all those that served. We appreciate it. You guys be safe on this America night. I'm going to be inside with the wife just chilling. The kids are out of town. I'm just going to enjoy my time.
Can we find that reel with his wife? With his fat, disgusting wife talking about fucking her? Oh, God, what is this?
Hey, what's up, Instagram? Wayne here. This Friday, 5280, Pahrump, birthday bash. I'm going to be there. Stoner Rob. We're going to do our thing. I want y'all to come out, support comedy, live comedy. They got specials on tacos and beer. 5280, Pahrump, Friday. Be there.
Okay. Okay, let's find the fat wife one. I love a fat wife. Yes.
The older generation on TikTok, meaning like people born in the late 90s. The older generation on TikTok, meaning like people born in the late 90s.
Get it? Because they're older. They're older. What the fuck is this? Whoa.
Have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend?
He's so many guys, I don't even know where to start. He's so many guys. Like who knew he was also adult who wears bracelets guy? Like these guys, whoa. You could noodle for catfish in that belly button. These guys who wear bracelets, who are these fags? Who are these adult men who wear beads? What is this for? In case we regress back to wampum times?
Friend, because she has a twin.
And then I love a view of a house. I love a view of a house. Look at the top of these stairs. Just trinkets. Just garbage. This looks like a Pakistani home. All the wood trim is painted gold. There's just a shelf with like some candles, an advent calendar, some figurines. Again, just garbage. Garbage that, I don't know, just hang things, dangle things, set things down. Yeah, Michael's discount bin, garbage. That's the vibe of his house. Just garland. Look at this crooked lampshade. Here's a mason jar full of Hershey's Kisses. Here's some jerk lotion. Of course, just tacky Santa garbage hanging all over the place. Like, just tacky shit. He has bracelets on both these arms. And then, you know, every titty has a zip code.
The cream thing.
I need to find more. Who knew? Oh, no. Whoa. What's hilarious about this is like the little update they've done. Can anybody guess what I'm going to pick out of this? The backsplash. The backsplash. This backsplash was not put in at the same time these cabinets and these appliances were put in. And just in more white trash news, magnets on this hood vent I haven't seen since I was a boy in Florida. This was white trash stuff. Stickers and magnets on your appliances in your kitchen. This cream colored gross thing. And I've never seen this before either. This is wild. To hang up, to put little hooks and hang oven mitts and pot holders back here. You know, all you cooking things here, you know how you like your hood will get grease and dirt on it from sucking up the air, just particulate and food. You have to wipe this down and keep it clean inside and out. All that's just building up on all this shit you have hanging here. You know, poor people love to store spices and stuff on the back of their oven too. I can't get over the poor. We keep the bread on top of the microwave. Knock it off. Not storing it there. I just mean knock it off the microwave. Oh no, Panhandler's getting upset. We've upset Panhandler. How much to get my lovely cat Panda on the wall of cats? I don't know. You have to pay room and board. It's got to be enough for me to feed it and keep it. You know, these cats just keep showing up. De La, only $2. That's not true, Pulper. That's not true. Mr. Panhandler, dude, you've gone too far with this guy. For the love of God, make it stop. I won't. Not until I get my nut, my goal and my nut. Oh, Kevin the other day is like, Melton was talking about reaching his nut. He didn't want to call it the goal. He just want to reach a nut. It's like, it's a bit. There's no number. I don't go like, we got to hit 300 or I don't do the it's not a goal. It's a bit. It's a nut. There's no number to get to hit my nut. It's whatever I feel. You know, I stroke And I feel when I'm about to hit my nut. I can tell, and I go like, oh, I'm gonna hit my nut. Summer of Hats. I gotta find more of his wife. These are. There was one where him and his wife were in the car, and it was like really bad.
I'm just waiting for a few more people to join. You're so pretty. Oh, thank you.
All right. So story time. It's not about you, dick. All right. So.
Oh no.
You gonna take it? You gonna take that dick? You gonna take that dick, huh? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my dick. Oh yeah, I'm fixin' to fuck you. You gonna take it? You gonna take that dick? You gonna take that?
Here's another favorite. This I can't.
Dick, huh? I'm gonna.
Where do you even find this audio to do? I just don't know many dudes who got caught up in this duetting bullshit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What model year is this trailer? Whoa. Dude. Cups go in the cabinet where I'm from. Call me crazy. What is it with you and your wife and these hooks all over the house? Just hooks in the bathroom, hooks in the kitchen. How many adults live here that you need 8 coffee cups dangling out of your cabinets at all times? Tiny Chud makes a good point. I hadn't even thought about this. They're plywood. They're like plywood cabinets from the 70s. It's a modular home. I mean, it's just clutter town. Look back here through the like. This is his like dining room or whatever. It's just like, what are these pool chemicals? I don't even know. And then like travel mugs, Tupperware, Solo Cup, Simply Orange. Here's that weird coffee maker that was stored up there before. I don't know if you should have a cum reservoir on the back if you're a man. Just a wreath with one rose and some shoddy looking leaves. You never know when we'll want a decoration. You never know when we want to hang this on our door. Store it above the cabinets. Nobody will see. That's where we put all the garbage we're not going to use. It's pretty. It's pretty. No, we'll bring it out when someone dies or at Thanksgiving. It's pretty. Fucking hell. His house is garbage. Look at the blinds. They've just been molested by children. Hanging lights on your windowsill on the these are inside too, not out. Look how many bulbs are missing. I mean, it's just, what is this? It's probably not even Christmas. Oh, it's Halloween. And here's a little Jesus. I mean, this house is just cluttered with shit.
Hello?
What if this was your dad? You know, his kids are young now, but when his boy is in school and his friends start finding their dad online doing this shit, it's one thing if you're like, you know, my children go to school. When my children come home, when they're old enough and they start getting teased by kids like, your dad yells on the internet, he's a fat fuck, he has cats on the screen. It's like, yeah, he's making a living and paying the bills. He gets 4 views on these things and he can't stop making them. He cranks them out all day, every day for 4 views and then goes to Michael's. It's like, well, at least your dad acts like a complete faggot online and then goes off to sell thread to old ladies. You know what I mean? Like, there's no redeeming any of this. This is wild for a father.
Hello?
Did you see his tit dangling? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hello? Hello?
I mean, that shouldn't be allowed on the net. that thing is flopping. It's the same thing that was growing out of the side of Bower's net. Bing, bing, bing. Bring. Bring. Milk it. Okay, I can't. Oof.
Honey, my gynecologist said we can't have a sex for 3 weeks.
Oh no. What did the dentist say?
Honey, my gynecologist.
No, what's up here? Tropical fruit Skittles. Every day there's just new stuff being stored. Keep my Pyrex on top of the... What is this one? Oh no.
There we go. There we go. Got his ass.
Oh, is that popcorn ceiling? Oh no. We've got just fabric hanging for curtains. Shit all over the floor back here.
There we go. There we go.
And there's that popcorn. There's that popcorn we've been waiting for. Oof.
When marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me, make me sway.
I if this is my dad, I'd probably end it.
Today is going to be an amazing day. I'm super fucking bitch. I'm super grateful. Today is going to be an amazing day.
I can't stop watching him. I can't stop watching him.
I'm making coffee. Anybody want coffee? I'm making coffee.
So it's like a 1 cup coffee brewer.
I'm having a cup of coffee. I'm making coffee. Anybody want coffee? I'm making coffee.
Bars on the windows is always a good sign. All I wanted was the one with his wife. It's all I really wanted was the one with his wife. And then I could end today's show on a happy note. But I guess we can't find it. He's got a YouTube too. But I think for the most part, he kind of repeats.
Oh!
All right. Sorry, I look like shit right now. I actually have COVID. But I actually have one of those ab makers. And you're actually you're doing it wrong. Okay, you ended up looking like you put that thing all the way up to the highest setting and just crapped your pants.
Look up Steel Toes Gold. Why did they miss? Did they miss over on Rumble? I don't even know. We'll go see. I doubt they're still on. Right? Isn't it a little late for the toe? Hold on. They only have 1.8. Hold on. What is this?
Oh, cut his head off.
Can we wind it back?
Silverwolf says, I love. Of course you do. Of course, Silverwolf comes in and goes, "Hey, Aaron, a horrible death." Not even the actual mayoral election.
Hold on, where's his
In
girl?
a primary for mayor, they were stuffing ballot boxes.
Where's Ape?
Well, then with his many.
Let's see when April leaves.
Short, we'll have to get to his link.
War, but that the Russians were not. It takes a very high degree of mental flexibility in order to hold these two contrary opinions at the same time.
Them in the settlement, Palestinian shit. We would have done exactly Ukraine. Okay.
You know, it's like dropping the N-word or blacks shooting blacks. It's okay when they do it, but they get mad when white people join in. Thanks.
Thank you, Ryobi. Once we get, otherwise, I'm
Quick, everybody, good luck hunting. Don't shoot your fellow hunters. That's fucking retarded.
well, I don't think anyone tries to.
People do that.
Where's she going?
I hate that.
I'll only bring Johnny in once we get caught up. I'm not bringing Johnny in so we can just watch links.
Okay, I did text him and he is getting ready for you.
Well,
so
text him because I can't text him right now. Text him and say if we get caught up on links, I'll bring him in for overtime. But otherwise, I might have to fly solo the rest of the way because I'm not getting fucking Zoom ready and doing all that shit and trying to catch up with all this stuff. It's
Okay.
just there's a lot going on
well,
here.
I'll let him know quick. Everybody, good luck hunting. Don't shoot your fellow hunters. That's fucking retarded.
Well, I don't think anyone tries to.
People do that. I hate that. It's like, ooh, there's a wrestling in the bushes. I should just shoot it.
Yeah, make sure you see the.
What is she talking about? Nobody does that. Nobody just shoots the bushes. Like, are you an idiot? That didn't happen. And what is he talking about? We're not bringing Johnny in unless we get caught up. Oh, do you have a shit ton of videos to watch? Because you'll watch any video anyone sends you for $5? Oh, is that what happened? I can't believe this isn't working out for him. I can't believe you can't find a format where he makes money on this show.
Yeah, make sure you see the thing you're
And
shooting.
have all the fun, drink all the beers when you're done.
Right, like if you're gonna shoot another hunter, make sure you see him
I mean, on your way home.
on your way home from your.
Are you
oil change.
suggesting I get you China Star?
I'm not, but I am.
Are you making me walk in there alone?
I'm not, but I. Oh, you can't dish me up China Star and
Why not?
carry them both out. Can
Oh yeah,
you?
I would love to just pick everything for you. It's gonna all be peanut, chicken, and Jello.
So I guess April's got to go get an oil change for her.
Rod packets.
I imagine the pH up in her PU is off the charts. I imagine she's probably more in trouble with the Clark County cottage food. I imagine the batch of gross algae growing out of her fucking sliz is disgusting. And she's got to go get an oil change, and Mubi wants her to pick up Chinese food on the way home, which I didn't think was weird until I started hearing them go. She goes, I'm supposed to pick what you want and scoop it up for you. Oh, so a Chinese buffet. He wants her to go to a Chinese buffet at noon in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, which is known for their Chinese cuisine. I've said it once. I've said it a million times. If you can only get Chinese food in 3 places, you want to go New York City, Wuhan province, or Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. Some of the best fungu chicken you could ever sink your geef into. So she's going to go into this buffet and scoop Aaron a plate. It's going to be an eggy mess.
Hey. Do some work out there.
No.
Huh? All right, fine, then don't.
You go get your own. You have a car.
Ooh, I do have a car.
Because
I'm a big boy with a
I'll
car.
probably be getting done with this shit by the time you're done with the show.
Yes.
And then I'm probably going to Foley after.
Oh, okay. All right.
Toodles.
All
Have
right,
a good weekend, everyone.
Thank you, April. Bye, April. See you later. All right, let's continue with the Danny Polachuk link. And I haven't looked at the chat, so I'm sure there's a bunch more. If you will, thank you very much to Donald as well. I probably have to get
members that go
I want to just hear Mubi riffed.
with one, Sage Retard with advice for Melton. It's a short. We'll play this
Uh-oh.
real quick.
Fat, ugly people. You know what's funny? If you lose a bunch of weight and get strong to the point where people can look through your t-shirt and see that you're strong and that maybe hopefully you're slim and they can see some definition around your torso, I bet if you did that, you'd mysteriously become more likable with no possible explanation why. And I know that's the hardest thing in the world for a fat, ugly, unlikable mess.
Is he talking about Patrick?
Grizzly facial hair.
Oh, no.
And a brain that's so big you'll never need to lift weights.
Who is this guy? I don't even know. Is he talking about me, though? That's great.
My brain is so big, I'm so smart, I have so much Reddit gold that I'll never need to lift a finger in the gym. I know it's hard for you guys to wrap your heads around, but I bet if you got muscular and lost weight, that all of a sudden, for no reason at all, no scientific reason that's possibly quantifiable, mysteriously, people would start talking to you differently.
Oh my God, it's like that video was made for Patrick Melton. It's perfect. By the way, Mersh just beat the fuck out of him yesterday.
What? Is that real? Holy shit. Somebody get me that video stat. Because I think we just have our Friday night made for us. Mersh beat the fuck out of me mercilessly? It's crazy that I didn't even know. That's the best part. Somebody's really good when they have such a deft touch that I can get beat the fuck out of mercilessly and not even be aware of it. Get me the video.
We got a fish lunch.
Get me the fucking video. I'll go cat for cat with that motherfucker, okay? It's Friday. We got a members-only show. I'll see you tonight.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy Lane prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call